Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes really fast, then you past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'all. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? Happy Friday, motherfucker. As I sip from my soda that I'm sure one of you motherfuckers is spitting. Say what's up to your boy.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
Oh, okay. That's the 14 piece. What's happening in Boston? Kendra, Lisa, Janice, Bob, Latasha, Clee. And I only got one thing to say to all of my black listeners.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'all. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
And I stand on that. Chadrick, what up, kid? Get out in this thing. Hope you're having a great Friday. It is snowing in Indianapolis. That's what y'all get for being on Demon Time. What the fuck is wrong with Adam 22, bro? There's just too much shit going on this Friday already. I ain't gonna lie. You have on a wife beater. Girls and wife beaters is always a great choice. It's always an excellent choice. There's nothing like seeing a girl in a wife beater. I must agree that was a great choice. Lee over there, yeah, that nigga on the way. She trying to get that Aaron Hall treatment. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her. We got so much going on. First of all, the channel is close to hitting 9,000. It's kind of crazy. We just been keeping our head down and working. But we got a couple of massive announcements I want to make. Number one, hit the fucking like button. Do it now. Do it now. Like button now. Secondly, we gonna hit the goal tonight. The goal is $40 tonight because we haven't hit a single $20 goal this week. And we gonna hit the goal tonight. So we gonna do that. Now let's get to the fun shit. The channel will be undergoing massive upgrades next week. Some as early as Monday, others as late as Friday. LNC Wrestling will be a full working webpage that will be up and running before, I believe I can say Thursday. I have to check again, but looking like Thursday will be the target date for the official release of lncwrestling.com with articles written by KS Dub and Javon Barksdale, along with other guest contributors, of course. Our editing tools are about to get a massive upgrade this week as well. It is a great time to be a member of the Real Late Night Crew. God is good, ain't he? Lovely, what's happening? God shall and will provide as always. So I am extremely grateful and looking forward to embarking on more hard work. There's always that. The Joe Budden video is creeping near 500,000 views. We got a lot of things moving right now. But if you've been here, you know what I said this time last year. I did not disappoint. You know what I said at the end of my last venture. I did not disappoint. You still want to bet against me? If it's fun to you, have fun, nigga. If you like losing, nigga, keep losing, bitch. But for those on the good side, here comes the next one. The LNC meetup is in the works. I'm trying to figure out exactly how and we're gonna do it. But I want to do it, plan it at least a 3-month advance. So make sure it's not just me there. And I'm planning that. I got 3 trips on schedule that I'm trying. Well, 2 trips on schedule. One with a date, the other one determined. I'm still supposed to be going out to Philly. I don't know when I'm going to Pennsylvania, but we'll figure it out at some point. And then I gotta go to see my sister Morgan get married. So I am going to that. Wife beaters shall unite. So we'll be going to see Morgan get married in April. That's going to be lit. What up, Jackie? So I definitely want to get all the housekeeping notes, if you will, out the way now, because this is a disappointing stream for me. I got to go with one of my heroes today, bro. And it's always a test. It's just a test from God. I gotta call right and wrong, regardless of who you are. When I'm doing this space, obviously, I don't treat this platform as a place where I could just come Jay who and anybody down. For the record, because that did just kind of sound like, well, nigga, I'll just go live and bake a nigga today. So there's that.
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
I said that I would do it, and I did.
That didn't go well.
Lakeem, she meant females and wife beaters unite. And yeah, females, not women for you bitches. Females. We want females and white beaters. We don't want girls who don't identify as females and white beaters. Just females and white beaters. King. Big ass nigga come in with his beater on. Yeah, we wearing white beaters, nigga. We not talking to you. Go sit your big ass down, bro. Damn. Somebody say something about a wife beater? Not to you, nigga. Go sit down. Damn. This nigga got his wife beater on trying to leave out like it's church. Oh, my bad. Look, I'm about to put Lakeem on blast. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Another one, boss. It's big for no reason. I'm about to put Lakeem on blast just because this is my nigga, bro. He don't even know what I'm about to say either. I believe it was yesterday. So sometimes when I wake up, I may do a quick scroll on IG just to see if I see some news. A quick scroll on maybe Twitter. And this is after I check like what the Beat Squad has said. This is all before I even get out of bed. Like no cap. Because I'm the type of person where unless it's an emergency, nigga, I need like 15 whole minutes to wake up. I can be talking to you, and I may even tell you, let me wake up first. Because I know it seems like I'm really paying attention right now, but 3 hours from now, you'll realize I probably wasn't. Scrolling through IG, and what do I see? I see Lakeem sitting outside talking. And he had the most peaceful, it was probably only like a minute long, if that. Okay? And all I could think about while I was watching this nigga speak so eloquently and be so peaceful was, this nigga clearly got some pussy last night. This was just so, this was evident to me. And if he didn't get no pussy last night, oh man, that's devastating. Or the night before that video, that was devastating. It was clear as fuck that this nigga had just got some pussy the night before. I mean, he was just so fucking tranquil, nigga. He was just at peace with the earth, nigga. Man, you just got food to eat and shit. You just wake up and it's food to eat and what? I'm like, this nigga just got some pussy. Nigga, everything I love, bro. I was like, yeah, somebody got them some ass last night. That's what's up. Like the post kept it pushing, nigga. No, as a matter of fact, I commented that he was blessed. Nah, hold on. I want y'all, y'all about to see the video, bro. If this would have been a video this nigga would have just sent to me, y'all wouldn't even have known about it. But unfortunately, he wasn't smart enough to just send it to me and let me roast him privately. So, no, I don't even roast the king, but nigga, I'm telling you, this nigga got, bro, he got some ass, bro. Just let me find this motherfucker. Don't try to disappear, nigga. Yeah, here it is. Nigga found it. You know a nigga resourceful, nigga. And y'all tell me this nigga didn't get no pussy last night. Just, bro. And if y'all say no, man, I'll just leave it alone.
Tactical nuke incoming!
King, they did you dirty on the motherfucking thumbnail. I can't even show the thumbnail, nigga. Now I won't do you like that. This is outrageous, this thumbnail, nigga. Hold on, let me send this thumbnail to the king. hold on, yeah, false alarm, but I got to let Lakeem see this thumbnail. If this ain't the most fucked up shit, bro, y'all niggas, y'all know y'all foul for this. I'm sending it to you on IG right quick. Look at this shit. Somebody come and look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Oh, y'all can't. Lakeem, look at this shit, nigga. They fouled in a motherfucker for that, nigga. Wait till you see the... Nah, they be auto-choosing them thumbnails, nigga. There's no way you chose that as a thumbnail. You one of the goofiest niggas I know. You would never do that.
Let's address the elephant in the room. I'm not wearing a hat today, but I realize cooking for yourself is like, it's really fun. Like as a habitual order outer, I guess you can call it. It's nice to just like, you just get out of bed and you're like, oh, the food I want to make is already here, and I just cook it. So yeah, that was it. Hope your day's going well. Catch you later.
So that nigga didn't just wake up after getting some buns. Is that what y'all telling me? Is that what y'all telling me? You go tell me that with a straight fuck. This nigga just got some pussy, bro. I know what that shit sound like. I know what waking up like that feel like. You just sitting there smoking the blunt, nigga. This nigga woke up to make breakfast and shit, nigga. Unfortunately, that nigga didn't know I do have footage.
Want some breakfast?
Nigga just got done eating that Melvin breakfast, nigga. Sat outside, was like, nigga, life all right, nigga. Life is all right, nigga. Even got some buns. Nice ass breakfast, nigga. Ready to go, nigga. That nigga was ready, nigga. Hey, I ain't mad, bro. Outrageous. Y'all did not come to see Melvin. Y'all came to hear about Corey Holcomb, bro. If you don't have time to stay for the whole stream, let me just summarize it for you.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
J-Dub, what up, ma? Chi-Town, stand up. Let's stop stalling.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nigga, I forgot you be having the longest motherfucking intro in the history of just a regular intro.
Someone got to put the oil on here.
I ain't playing with that mofo. Let me tell you something. Don't lie on me. I DM up in you. I mean, whatever. The 5150 show. In the house, talking this shit about my mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Shannon Sharp is the stand-up dude. There is so much evidence of him speaking up for his people, with those cameras on him, don't ever think I don't think Shannon Sharp is a stand-up dude.
Then why didn't he come out and stand up for what Cat Williams said? Why did he come out pussyfoot? See, you already backtracking, my nigga. First of all, Shannon Sharp, just because he make a couple of comments about some public things that involve black people, don't mean shit, nigga. Just so we on the same page, nigga. Giving niggas credit for shit they supposed to do, in the sense of not like you supposed to just stand up for all black people. Like, no, but he stand up for himself.
I saw what happened with him and Mike Epps.
Yeah. I
really don't think Mike Epps thought that it would go that far.
Right.
That's why he was like, everybody be talking shit about you.
I disagree. It's a total play by Mike Epps and Shannon Sharp. Blessing, what up? Jackson, what up? You gonna be my next biggest fan? Oh, good luck with that. Way over there. I don't need no fan. Sorry that we had that misunderstanding. It's a play by Shannon Sharp and Mike Epps. I expect the motherfucking, because now when he interviews Mike Epps, it's gonna do Cat Williams numbers. Mike Epps threatened to shoot this nigga, and now they friends. They could have did all that off the phone from Jump Street. Then all of a sudden, oh yeah, we met in Indianapolis and we took a picture together and I promise we had a conversation and hashed what was there to hash out? This nigga made a joke about you. You said something about, bro. Again, this was a play. This was a play.
Him and Mike Epps have allegedly done things to try and shut that shit down, fix it. I think Mike Epps gonna wind up getting a special. He wind up getting on Club Shay Shay, because we know Mike Epps wanted to be on Club Shay Shay ever since that cat shit.
Exactly, which lets it be known that what way can they hype this up? We can do promo by pretending like we beefing before we link up with each other and take a picture on All-Star Weekend. Then after All-Star Weekend, magically, they gonna do a show. Like, bro, nigga, I can only go for so many coincidences. And, bro, I've been in entertainment for over 20 years. I know how this shit go.
Initiated it, right? Like, that's what happened in the beginning, is what he made that comment and somebody leaked it or what have you. So
Mike Epps wanted that attention, and it might work out. I hope it work out for Mike Epps. Mike Epps, I look at Mike Epps as a street comic. Mike Epps is a street comic. You can't just beat up Mike Epps.
So first of all, nigga. So Mike Epps, people just think of Mike Epps beating up niggas and shooting niggas and shit. All right, Corey.
I said you got.
You can't beat up a Mike Epps, dog. Let me tell you something. Mo gonna come with it. If you fight Mike Epps.
Okay. Now when you say it from that standpoint, yeah. Now I can vouch for that.
It's gonna be more. Mike Epps ain't no little.
If they made it official, like they do those celebrity type of fights, that would be hilarious.
No.
But it ain't even just that. I think y'all don't understand. Since Mike Epps has been like one of the most famous niggas on the planet, nigga, I've seen him many of times in my city, many of times walking around 3, 4 in the morning, whatever the fuck, no security. That's how good he is there. That's why I'm like, that's why another thing was like, so I'm supposed to believe Shannon Sharp didn't know that he was going to Indianapolis in a couple of days and talk shit about the most famous nigga in that city. He didn't know. Because I promise on everything I love, Mike Epps walks around Indianapolis with 0 security. So if you hear somebody say that shit, or Mike Epps were to say that shit, he ain't, I promise he's not lying.
Mike can't whoop Shannon. It ain't many motherfuckers out here can whoop Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp ain't no motherfucking joke. Shannon, did you ever see Shannon Sharp play football?
And what was that squabble about on the NBA court, like an NBA court? Remember that game? He was arguing with somebody?
He wanted to flex them muscles in that sweater and show them motherfuckers I'll ball y'all up when he got into it with the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, okay.
He had on that sweater with the muscle shirt under there. It was a great look. He was like, but I'm saying, like, yo, hey, Shannon, we fuck with you.
I don't.
And we talk shit about you.
No, Corey, you're not speaking for me, nigga. There's a lot of niggas that don't fuck with Shannon Sharp because that nigga Shannon Sharp is a sellout, nigga, and you know that. You trying to get on Club Shay Shay too? Because I've been noticing with you lately over the last few months, Corey, that it seems like you went from just being happy with being who you are and where you are to now all of a sudden it seems like you be trying to make friends with niggas. And like niggas like Tyler Perry, niggas like Kevin Hart. The type of niggas that have been getting more and more exposed over the years.
Yes, I know it get on your nerve. We be trying to get up under your skin, man. But yo, for Corey Holcomb, I'm glad Shannon Sharp has had the opportunity to be on TV because he had the courage to speak up for black people. Now, as of late, he has something that I want to talk about a little later. That money then came into play. He ain't trying to get that shit up to motherfucking do 100% right, because don't nobody do 100% right.
Right.
See, there you go with the excuses. My 2% or 98% wrong does not mean it's the same as yours.
That shit I said about how he was big up in Taylor Swift and all that shit, I believe that's all part of what his bosses tell him to do.
Exactly. Which makes him a sellout, nigga. That is a sellout. When you got people thinking these are your real beliefs, but they're not your beliefs, they're what some motherfucker in the office told you to say, nigga, you sell out. You just saying this shit for money.
Mm-hmm. He's still
They still have to, if he's on major American media, he's gonna have to do the fuck shit.
But he's not yet.
Then don't be on major American media, Corey. See, it's never that for them niggas. Them niggas like, so what was I supposed to do? Not work there? You get that part right. You just don't work there.
He's still on YouTube.
He is. He on ESPN,
Oh,
the worldwide
that
leader
portion.
in sports.
But he doesn't talk that mess there, so you're saying it's going to
Yes,
affect his
he
other
does.
shows.
He shits. Okay, let
Not
me
like
make
he
sure I
does
got
on
it right.
Club Shay Shay.
Sometimes he say some things where you just be like,
That's because he's sold out, Corey. This nigga Corey playing dumb because he want to go on Club Shay Shay. This is embarrassing to see this nigga act like this. First of all, nigga, you need to take that damn gloss off your lips.
you said that? Brother, why you say that? Like he's had to say things about black quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to say those things, Corey. He a grown-ass man. To say that shit. He said the shit because he wanted the money. He didn't give a fuck if it was true or not.
I don't think he would say those things about black quarterbacks if he wasn't pressured to say. I mean, I'm a man. I'm watching you. You take up for all these brothers. Now all of a sudden you got little pokes at brothers because it's part of being on ESPN, the American media giant.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, on all that fighting shit, Shannon, man, I hate you got upset like that.
He always gets upset like that. Bro, Shannon Sharp acts like a classic wife beater, nigga. Pun intended. This nigga ready to fight, then the next day, I'm so sorry, baby. And why does he go out and apologize? Because the white man that run him tells him he got to go apologize. You work for Disney, nigga. Get out there and say you sorry.
Well, you was fired up. He
And
was
Ocho
fired
had
up.
his Ocho had his back too.
Oh, of course, Ocho had his back. Ocho, first of all, Ocho.
He could have played it off me. Like,
Ain't no punks out here. But I'm saying Ocho, I think Ocho was just like, what? Yeah, what's up? I love Ocho. Him and Shannon Sharp were standouts in football. Yeah. One of the best.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, it's like, we will poke at you, bro. That's what we do. Thanks, $4.99. He said. But anyway, we will poke at you. That's what we do. We don't want you to get fired up and catch no case, Shannon. And on top of that, Shannon, I know you got muscles and shit like that, but the homie, that's for the bitches. Or the niggas. It don't stop with Corey Holcomb. I mean, them muscles is for the bitches or the niggas. Look, this is what I want to say.
Be careful, Corey. He listening.
Shannon Sharp, you have not said, I am not a gay man.
It doesn't matter. See, that's some weak ass shit, Corey. Oh, well, he didn't say he ain't gay. This nigga trying to play semantics with Shannon Sharp. Well, the only reason I was making gay jokes about you is because you never said you wasn't gay. So if you say you ain't gay, then I'll stop making gay jokes about you. And then when everybody say something to this nigga, nah, nigga, the only reason I was joking because I ain't know it. Man, get the fuck out of here, Corey. Stop.
I have not said that. So let's just get that straight, homie. My eyes ain't like everybody else. You can't defer from what we talking about. It ain't like he said, motherfucker, I ain't no motherfucking man who sleep with men. You ain't said that.
No, but he said something about lies, right? It's all lies or something. What did he say? What was the exact words he used?
I'm not sure.
The nigga said he don't like people lying on his name. You can say all the gay shit you want to say about him, but he don't want people lying on his name. That's what he said. Trust me, I remember. That nigga said, you can say all the gay shit you want to say. He don't want people lying on his name. Which, where I come from.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I'm just saying.
I don't know.
I could have swore he said
you get it together.
Lies or whatever. Okay.
The man ain't said, I don't sleep with men, homie. You ain't said that. You talked around that. Shannon, if you are a man who messes with men, I still love you, brother. I can't drag you to the stove.
Oh, stop.
But
yes, you could.
And he would too. Let me just tell you, Corey went so bad in this stream that it was a point where he blocked his chat to only people that had been subscribed to his channel for at least 4 years. Because this shit gets so much worse. But you can see the ground being laid for this bullshit.
Still love you, brother. You still a black man. We all part of the call. You can't come watch the game out of the crib, but
yes, you can.
Look at Darlene.
Yeah, Darlene, tell the truth.
Yes, you can. Shannon, will you please come on the 5150 show and smash Darlene? I want that to happen. Darlene need that lick. I know you're going to do it right. You're going to take her out.
Shannon Sharp don't... Okay, bro. For when Shannon Sharp messes with girls, they got to do some extremely nasty shit. I bet you. This is all alleged.
Out and show us some stuff.
I don't even need to go out.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, she don't even need to go out. Why?
She belongs to the streets.
Darlene says she...
First of all, Darlene.
To Terradome, bitch.
Shannon ain't fucking with her.
Don't need to go out. She's serving it up.
No.
Do we got to wear rubber?
Stop, Corey.
So the fact that she says, when he asks her, do we got to wear a rubber? The fact that she says, stop, Corey, the answer is no. No, he don't. She would not say, stop, if the answer was yes. The fact that she said stop, the answer is no. No rubber needs to be involved, Shannon. Now y'all niggas letting the nigga that has the jawline of Mr. Ed going y'all raw. Y'all bitches are wild, man. Y'all bitches are something else, my nigga. CEO was happening.
You seen that nigga he be at the Lakers game with? You should make him wear rubber.
Oh, stop.
The dookie pussy. Anyway, hey, this is what I'm saying. I don't see how we could ever stop joking about what it is, but I will do what I have to do to respect the brother. I don't want the brother to think I hate him. I don't.
It's just jokes, like you said.
I'm a silly motherfucker. Let me cool out.
Yeah.
Let me try to get it together. But Mike Epps was funny with that shit he said.
Oh my God! What did he say about Ocho?
He said Ocho, the milk dud head, no eyebrow having ass. And then he still said it. He said, "But Shannon, you was looking kind of zesty up there."
He was.
Look, and what Mike Epps said on stage was funny. Now he admitted it wasn't accurate. Mike Epps DM'd Shay Shay. Who wouldn't want to be on Shay Shay with the type of action Shay Shay getting? Shay Shay Club Shay Shay can be.
Why is it getting that action though, Corey? It ain't because Shannon Sharp is interesting and all of these people have interviewed with other people and nobody fucking cared. It's because he's being pushed by a machine, Corey. Magically, when he left Undisputed, he's gone to ESPN where he works less, but all of a sudden his podcast just so happened to get popular at the same time. Bro, he is backed behind a media company, nigga.
The Standard.
He is not the Standard, nigga.
Because you can get loose on that motherfucker. Hey,
So it's
Shannon
okay
Sharp.
to do that, to lie?
What? No, I ain't saying it's okay for nobody to lie.
I'm saying, but Mike Epps lied.
Mike Epps lied and admitted. He said, nah, I did get in your DM because you brought my name up in front of Cat, but Cat didn't go there on him. And I'm glad Cat didn't go there on him.
Because I don't even remember the name.
At one time, Cat and Mike Epps wasn't seeing eye to eye. And
why would you say that, nigga?
The last thing I want is Cat and Mike Epps to go at it because I just don't want nothing to go bad.
Yeah, I think it's
I
all
don't
in
want
fun.
nothing to go bad with them.
I think it's all in fun now that he reached out. You know what I'm saying, like that.
Oh, somebody said he did say. Shannon did say he not gay on the Nightcap podcast. Well, let me shut up then. He said it.
Since when has Corey Holcomb just shut up about a nigga saying that he said he ain't gay and Corey just like, well, that's the end of that. I notice you ain't got Craig up here yet. You ain't got Marcus up here. Just you and D just sitting here trying to make friends right now. I see you, Corey. Nigga, you not slick, bro.
Not slick.
I've been in this shit just as long as you have, nigga. Just because y'all niggas don't know who I am, that's fine. That's good and dandy, nigga. But I knew about your black ass when you was running game on Jerry Springer, nigga.
I could have swore I saw that. It was a recap that I saw too, like on that.
He need to tell that stylist that he is fucking.
All this shit he been talking about Shannon Sharp for months. For months. And then now all of a sudden he link up with motherfucking Mike Epps and shit. Now all of a sudden Corey Holcomb ain't really got as much to say as this nigga been having to say. This nigga been talking shit. I just find this shit kind of funny. You know what? I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm talking about. Just tell me how all of a sudden this is nigga now. Oh, we all cool. These are just jokes. I'm a silly motherfucker.
Only one yucking is Shay Shay. Shay Shay, oh, Taylor Swift running circles around Beyonce. Your boss made you say that, didn't it? Your boss. B-O-T-H-S. Boss. You got a lot of fruit booties came on your podcast. That's going to come out soon. Through 5150. Ain't no coincidence you have a lot of fruit booties you interview. Dog, the streets' eyes is wide open, man. I'm telling you, you ain't fooling nobody. Shay Shay. Skip. You going through a change. You better go ahead and tell the truth about who you are, Club Shay Shay. Let it be known. I bet you wouldn't answer this question. Have you ever had sex with a man? You know what he gonna say? What do you call sex?
Shout for season.
No bouquet, bitch.
So how'd you go from all of that, nigga? Like, and that was like a week ago, nigga. That was a week ago. Now all of a sudden, Shannon Sharp, yo nigga. Just jokes. I was just joking about you. You scared of Shannon, nigga? Nigga, Corey Holcomb out here scared of Shannon Sharp, bro. This wild, nigga. Hey, this wild, bro.
Shannon did say he not gay on the Nightcap podcast. Well, let me shut up then. He said it.
Mm-hmm. I could have swore I saw that. It was a recap that I saw too, like on that.
He need to tell that stylist that he is fucking opening up doors.
So now he's trying to blame all of the shit he said about Shannon being gay. It wasn't because he thought Shannon was gay. It was really just his stylist. Come on, Corey.
You making it seem like I'm gay out here. Just because I'm with you.
Can we get a little piece?
Corey, stop.
Let me get a little napkin.
You mean to tell me Shannon Sharp needed to be told that he looked like he was gay hanging out with that nigga? Wait. Corey, come on, Corey, stop. You telling me right now with a straight motherfucking face that Shannon Sharp needed to be told that he looked gay sitting with this nigga? This nigga got on leggings and snow boots, nigga, with his girl wallet between his feet, nigga. Tommy, what up, kid?
Out the cap.
You always in the place with this feminine ass nigga. So I'm not trying to hear that. Somebody need to let Shannon know that he looked like, man, some people be thinking you gay riding with this nigga who's obviously gay. Corey, stop, bro. You gotta stop this. This don't look good for you. I'm just saying, my nigga.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
About you
Hey,
stealing
boy, I got a
Shannon's,
scene when
Shannon's
Shannon
Carmex.
was laughing with Cat. He said, look, it's some zesty shit going on. Now, I ain't trying to motherfucking be like talking crazy like that. Like if the man say he ain't gay, okay, he not gay then. Fuck it.
See how easy that was?
We love him anyway. Shannon Sharp is necessary.
Good. So yeah, everybody's backing that up, saying that he did say he's not. That's what I could have swore I saw too. Okay.
Corey look like what I look like.
They said you look like you stole Shannon's gloss or that you.
I got my lip gloss out. Hey, y'all, don't worry about what I got on. Shit. Nah, but yo, I'm just saying, man, I don't want nobody to get beat up. Shannon Sharp, I know what happens when you big
who's gonna
and
get
strong
beat up
over everybody like that.
Wait, who's getting beat up? You said you don't want nobody to get beat up. Who's getting beat up? You? So you getting ready to get beat up by Shannon Sharp? Fruit booty. The nigga that be hanging with all the fruit booties. Because that's what you said. He hangs with all fruit booties. And you said that the 5150 was going to be exposing this. That's what you said. Now 5150 apologizing. This nigga act like he wanted that motherfucking action. But he didn't want that action. Shannon done got your mind right too, nigga.
You got to try to be cool when you don't want to be cool. You want to slap the shit out of somebody. Only problem is when you slap the shit out of somebody, they neck break. You know what I'm saying?
And not even trying. He just seems like
Right.
that kind of. How big is he anyway?
Shannon a big dude.
But how big?
I bet he about 6'3".
Really?
Might be taller. He's no joke. I'm talking about as far as it go as a human specimen. He used to do that shit where he was all chiseled in the middle. I'm chiseled a little bit too in the middle, but I could do better. Look, the point I'm trying to make, Shannon, if I ever said something that went too far, I apologize.
Wait, you're not sure if you said something that went too far or not? Listen to this weak ass nigga apologize. Shannon Sharp made this nigga apologize. Corey, this is a L, nigga. Shay. Well, and then there was Kwame. Kwame, you about the only nigga that has talked shit about Shannon Sharp and yet to come out and apologize.
Bro, I apologize. I don't want you to be all upset like that. I'm a silly motherfucker. And, you know, I want to talk about that.
It's frozen.
Next. I want to talk about how us comedians, we are all so damaged, but it's nothing to be ashamed of. We can get better as people, but you're dealing with the people who've been in the underground, rejected, and all like that. You dealing with people with mental damage, man. Comedians have mental damage, but I'm just glad I'm not one of them guys that don't see who I am. Steve Harvey went on, he went live. They showed the clip for him this week, and Steve Harvey was talking about beefs. And I'm like, bro, you done did too much dirt to be the spokesman for beef.
The same goes for you. The only reason you don't like Steve Harvey is because Steve Harvey did that shit and he ain't put you on. Because that's what I've noticed with you, Corey. If a nigga did something for you, you can absolve all his sins. Then you don't care about him. Which we about to prove in full here momentarily.
And after that cat stuff, just stop. Like
Talking
after
about
that,
what comedy's supposed to be, brother, you done blocked and you done blocked a lot of people pathways, brother Steve Harvey. Then he brought up the 85 South Boys. The 85 South Boys, they the hottest group out here, or whatever, the hottest young
Kevin Hart ain't blocked nobody.
Comedian. They ain't got no beef. 85 South Boys got beef. You know who they got beef with? Wildin' motherfucking Out.
What?
They ain't never been compensated fairly for all of the seasons they put in, for all of the shit that happens on Wildin' Out.
Let me guess. Them niggas signed their contract, realized they was worth more, and wanted their contract redone. Yeah, I know. That's how it always happens. That's about the only way it happens with you niggas, be honest.
85 South Boys is responsible for on the popularity side. They're not getting compensated fairly. So the whispers are going to turn into shit like I'm doing right now. It's going to turn into beef. Whenever you play somebody, that's how beefs start. So I'm saying, brother Steve Harvey, you see I'm saying brother Steve Harvey, right?
Yeah.
I'm not talking crazy about Steve Harvey. What I'm saying is you're not the one to be talking. You done put in too much dirt. They got a clip now of Bernie Mac talking when y'all was at press and you was giving him an eye. That's embarrassing. You don't want to see that clip out there. Steve, stop. Everybody got beef. 85 South Boys got beef. Wildin' Out does not compensate fairly. They try to give you the lowest amount they could possibly give. Does that put...
How else do you think Wildin' Out can have so many motherfuckers on the show, seeing as though the show ain't even on network TV? Like, come on, man. Companies be on bullshit, but let's not act like y'all niggas got... Wildin' Out is an introductory deal. You use Wildin' Out to help you get on. Wildin' Out is not where you can't retire from Wildin' Out. That shit was not created like that. Motherfuckers can't retire from Saturday Night Live, but y'all niggas think y'all supposed to retire from fucking Wildin' Out. No. I ain't heard too many motherfuckers over the age of fucking like what? 25 really that watch Wildin' Out. Unless you over 25 and shit. Now, if you were over 25 when that shit came out, no. Not really.
My brother Nick Cannon on the spot? Yes, but it's the truth. Let me tell you why me and Nick Cannon get along, because I know Nick Cannon cracked the door open for a nigga. We gonna get more into cracking the door open for a nigga. Nick Cannon cracked the door open for a nigga. Hey, this Corey Holcomb, y'all let him ride. And I was on there for some seasons, and I got the best of it.
You see that? These niggas beef with Wildin' Out because they ain't get compensated fairly. But he cool with Nick Cannon because Nick Cannon cracked the door for the nigga. You can't be on both sides, Corey. You know part of the reason that they ain't get compensated fairly is Nick Cannon was involved in that decision, right? You know that, right, Corey? Of course you know.
Of it.
Mm-hmm.
But
a lot of people.
We ain't never make no money.
People can make
money. You can't do a TV
that.
show year after year after year and you never make no money.
Not with that many people on there, though, right? I mean, wouldn't anybody...
But the way that shit's supposed to work is whenever you start working at Wildin' Out, you're not supposed to be thinking about Wildin' Out long term. You're supposed to use Wildin' Out to springboard to something else. That's kind of how variety shows like that work. That's why, it's a changeover thing.
Hey, man, look.
But people...
Everybody don't make the same money.
I was going to say that, and also don't...
A lot of them people who were on the show were there because of their agents.
Right, exactly. You know why their agents put them there, Corey? Their agents put them there so they can get some exposure. They're not going to make a lot of money. But they can get the exposure to go on to be other shit. Kind of like Cat Williams. Now, Cat Williams did the shit because he did as a solid for Nick Cannon. But he even said he did as a solid. He didn't do that shit to make bread. You got there, thought you was going to make some bread, and you found out it wasn't no real bread in that. You were supposed to use this to make your other bread.
Their agents got them on the show.
Because it'll get them seen. It's kind of...
Thank you, D. Please explain it to this fool.
Yes.
The push of like,
yes.
Look, we need this.
There was a lot of no talent on the show.
But it's also a lot of people per show.
But you can't...
So. D, please break it down to this fool.
Pay everybody the same, man. Some people make the show better.
That don't matter. The system is set up how it's set up, Corey. There is no exceptions. You know what they do with the exceptions that are like that good? They call the Wildin' Out people will call one of their homies like, nigga, we got one. We got one. And then whatever deal they hash out with that, then it's whatever. Then they come to you, hey, we got a chance for blah, 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 blah. This is not a situation where it's like, well, some niggas are really good on the show, so they should be getting paid more than others. No, nigga, that's not how this go.
Carlos, DC Young Fly.
Exactly.
And my brother, goddammit, Mr. Potato Head. No, I'm just fucking with you. That's my man out of North Carolina, man. He been on the show. Chico Bean.
Oh, of course, Chico.
Man, them brothers make that show, man. When they was going on tour, they made the tour. I found out what they was getting paid. It's ridiculous. Whoever, and one time Carlos used to speak up, they had kicked Carlos off. Because divide and conquer, that's how they do at the top. They had...
Well, it's not necessarily... See, no. It's not necessarily divide and conquer. It's more like there's only one... Okay, so you understand how a pyramid is, right, Corey? The closer you get to the top, the less spaces there are. It's like musical chairs. So it's not really divide and conquer. It's just that we can only take One or two of y'all.
Hey, kick Carlos off. I think the only reason Carlos got back on is because Charlemagne the God gave Nick Cannon a call and it reopened the door. But, shit, you think them boys later on in life ain't gonna be like, man, them motherfuckers ain't pay us shit. I know what they get paid, because motherfuckers ain't shy to talk about it, because it's embarrassing.
But again, Corey, why should they have been? Corey, she just told you. There's so many people. Have you ever seen Wildin' Out? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever seen the show Wildin' Out on MTV, hosted by Nick Cannon? 1 for yes, 2 for no. First of all, the show is just on MTV. It's not like it's on CBS, NBC, ABC. For those who've never seen it, Wildin' Out is just like kind of like a teenager, early 20s comedy show. It's just like an on-stage sketch comedy show, for lack of better. They do kind of games against each other, but it's all comedy-based, roasting each other, freestyle raps, all these things. And they break up into teams, and it's just like a comedy battle. 30 minutes. There's like 20 people on every episode. Like, they're not on network TV, and then there's like 20 people per episode. Then there's Nick Cannon. Then there's Nick Cannon, the actual host, the nigga that you know he gotta actually be getting paid. They bring in rappers and actors and shit to be part of the teams and guest stars and all this shit, where it's just like, that shit is not built for them to build this show around. Like, once DC Young Fly got big and started getting big, he had to make a decision. Like, you gonna have to either jump it. He tried to jump into the movie shit, but like, bro, all he can do is act like Chris Tucker in a movie. He can do is act like Chris Tucker. So he just used that shit to keep his stand-up shit jumping. It's just not a job. That's like sitting here saying, I worked at the radio station for 40 years and they not trying to pay me. Nigga, there ain't no money there. Like, you gotta leave there. You use that to leave. Well, I can't stress that enough.
I know what they got paid, but the point I'm trying to make with that is comedians have beefs. And that ain't just comedians, because Judge Mathis, you said something about us being embarrassed in front of, he said, they watching, the studio people are watching. Hey, Judge Mathis, you got to impress them studio people, not us, bro.
Keep that same energy. I want you to, you hear what he just said. Pay attention.
In front of, he said, they watching, the studio people are watching. Hey, Judge Mathis, you got to impress them studio people, not us, bro.
Keep that same energy. He got to impress them studio people, not us. Keep that same energy.
You the one called black people crackheads on TV. Judge Mathis, you call black people crackheads on TV. That's why.
But in his defense, he called white people crackheads on TV too.
That's why you had a job like that, because you willing to do that. You and your temperament, it was perfect. Oh, he talked bad about black people. He called them crackheads.
He never said shit about white people. And I don't even fuck with Judge Mathis, but I ain't gonna let you lie like that.
That's what we need. Yeah, that's what the studio heads need. So while you trying to impress them studio heads, homie, we in the motherfucking streets with it. We ain't trying to impress them motherfuckers no more.
Keep that same energy.
We don't give a fuck no more. Some people might want to motherfucking sell out to get the money or do, let's not call it.
And DC Young Fly is a host of a game show now. What do you think he had more fun doing? This game show or Wildin' Out? And if you know about Wildin' Out and you know about DC Young Fly, it ain't even close. It's more fun for him to do fucking Wildin' Out. But he get a check for that game show.
Selling out. Do what they have to do to get the money. But we ain't tripping on that, man. You stop. Judge Mathis, you can't speak up and be like, y'all stop this
Okay, I hear everything you saying about Judge Mathis, and I vouch.
Beef, because we looking bad in front of them people. Motherfucker, you better dye your beard the same color as your hair and shut the fuck up. All you
Y'all niggas is wild. Hey, bro, you on my nerve. What you want? As we proceed, what you need. Keep this energy.
motherfuckers with this gray beard and black hair look stupid than a motherfucker to me. I ain't gonna lie. Because I was mad as hell when they called my nigga Chester Cheetah. What is the nigga name on the Cheetos?
She's like, who the fuck is Chester Cheetah?
Oh,
Yeah.
Chester the Cheetah.
You know who they was calling that?
No.
DL.
They said DL Hughley looked like Chester Cheetah. Oh.
Why?
They was called, look at DL and look at Chester Cheetah. It's fucked up because it actually was kind of funny. This ain't me dissing DL.
Everything.
This is just what's out there.
Niggas, stop it. This ain't a real thing. I think this is wild, bro. Nigga, I'm not doing DL like this, man. DL made me laugh too hard. I mean, dude, this nigga do look like Chester Cheetah. I'm not doing this, bro. I can't stand y'all niggas.
I was laughing because they had the side by side. I was like, because you know DL wear the glasses too. I was
there
like,
it is.
God,
Wait, no, that's Judge. What's his name?
No, that's Judge Mathis out here. God damn it, I don't hate Judge Mathis. Even though Judge Mathis tried to boo me at the Shaq All-Star when I ripped that motherfucker.
Oh, I remember that.
He was mad.
Only because he didn't want to react to that and laugh like.
Then he saw me one day when I was driving my Cadillac. He was actually showing Cadillac. I was like, this nigga don't even remember me.
See? I think the joke was too far.
What that said? It was nice seeing you all.
Oh, let me see.
On Saturday, I came all the way from DC. Darlene is more beautiful in person.
Oh.
I had the black 5150. Yo, we got so much to talk about. I crack jokes. Don't go tell my brother D.L. Hughley I'm speaking negatively on him. They called him Chester Cheeto or whatever. It was funny. It was funny. It was funny. Judge Mathis, I don't hate Judge Mathis, even though Judge Mathis, I believe, got that little hate in his blood. When you call black people crackheads on TV, it's something about that. Brother Steve Harvey, I'm not mad at you. I'm just letting you know, man, it's too late for you to talk good. Keep talking bad. That's when Steve Harvey is at his best, when he talking bad about people. Mm-hmm. Instead of trying to make it sound good, if you ask me, because he like, one day, man, look, I just seen Steve Harvey on stage and he was talking bad about people, and it was the funniest shit he do. Because he got that mind like, look at this nigga here. Steve, talk bad about people, man. You can't perpetrate like it's good. We know better than that. That's one of them Amber Alert things.
Yeah, that's something. Oh.
They who?
A kid got taken.
A kid got abducted? That's bad. We don't like that shit at all. I hate I said it on the show. Anyway. That motherfucker say Judge Mathis looks like a Special Olympic referee. Keyshawn Jefferson King. You stupid, nigga.
I do like that gray though. There's certain people that really rock
Nigga,
it.
And
fuck that nigga Gray.
threw Kevin Hart under the bus. Real dust, but I can't not say it.
Here we go.
Monique, the sister Monique, in my opinion, threw Kevin Hart under the bus. I'm not going to talk freely. I'm going to try to catch my words when I speak because I don't want to say a word that some people take
Keeps freezing.
offensively, like bitch and shit like that. I don't want to say that, so I'm gonna try to slow down. I'm not speaking with the best of way I could speak because I'm slowing down, but I'm gonna just say it.
Okay.
Kevin Hart is selfless. Kevin Hart is a very generous person. And when somebody go on there that I know he was generous to and talk bad about him because he didn't do what they wanted him to do after they took from him, I don't like that. I don't like that. Monique's
No. See, just because you did something for me does not mean that I have to lie for you. Because if that's why you doing this for me, then you can take it back. Because that's what this is. That's number one. Number two, she said she paid this nigga back with interest. So he didn't do shit for her outside of the actual act, right? You make it seem like she owe. She don't owe. Then on top of that, my nigga, she said that Kevin Hart said they was gonna do something together. The movie company calls her. Kevin Hart don't want to do it. She talks to Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart said, don't believe the lies. Don't believe everything you hear. She ain't talked to Kevin Hart since. And since she said something about that, that makes her ungrateful for that one time Kevin Hart did something for her. That don't even make sense, Corey. Ungrateful people don't pay money back. Just for the record.
said Kevin Hart gave her some money.
Irrelevant.
I got that.
When
Irrelevant to what she said.
their family needed it.
Yep.
Not shocking. If you know Kevin, that's what Kevin do. Kevin have to change his phone numbers because before he know it, his motherfuckers calling him trying to get some up out of him because they know he generous.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. That don't make sense, nigga. So generous that he changes his phone number to keep people from asking him for shit. Hey, nigga, that don't make sense. Generous people do not change their phone numbers because they don't want people asking for shit. How come he just can't say no sometimes? And if a motherfucker can't respect that, then it should be nothing to cut him off. What are you talking about, nigga? He's so generous that he changed his phone number to keep people from asking him for shit. Yeah, get that cape out. I knew when you put that hat on, you was gonna be on some goofy shit. Nigga, somebody in the chat said this nigga look like Andre 3,000 pounds, nigga. I was done. Tell that nigga like Andre 3,000 pounds, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
She said we paid him back plus interest. Okay. That sound weird to me.
What? Because you don't pay niggas back?
We paid him back plus interest.
Yeah. So you've never done that, Corey? Have you ever owed somebody $40 and gave them $50 back? To show how much you really appreciate it? Have you ever done that? That's paying somebody back with interest, nigga. You ain't never owed nobody $80 and just gave them a $100 bill, nigga. You ain't never owed a nigga $20, but then took them out to eat and their bill was probably like $30 or $40. That's paying a nigga back with interest, you goofy motherfucker.
Like, all right, I think you did him a favor, huh?
Nah, I don't find it weird because that's how Monique and them talk. They talk extremely proper, and it's that weird proper where they call themselves talking proper, but they misspeak often because they don't really know what a lot of words mean. If somebody says they pay somebody back with interest, that is the logical thing to think. They gave them some more than what they owed them. It's not like y'all thinking of it like she got this money from Kevin Hart with a fixed 2.25% APR or some shit. No, that I guarantee that's not how that shit went down.
Now, I'm not trying to shit on Monique. Okay. I'm just trying to, this is a teaching moment. This ain't me shitting on her. This is me trying to hope she see this and see how she, like, okay, look, Kevin gave you some money. You gave it back. Mm-hmm. You said Kevin told you he would help produce shit you... See, Corey, you can't. You said Kevin Hart told you he would help produce things you're trying to do. Mm-hmm.
Go into the whole story, Corey. Don't stop there.
Then all of a sudden, it didn't happen.
It didn't just happen like that, bro.
This is what makes me mad. I say this to Monique and her husband, who seems to have her back and seems to try to guide her the right way. Because they be talking shit, how she called him daddy. I'm from the motherfucking streets. If you got a wild and untamed thing like Monique calling you daddy and taking care of you and putting you out there the way she doing it, he doing something.
Corey, are you married? Are you married? Nigga, you don't even believe in marriage, nigga. So how the fuck you gonna try to tell me what looks like a healthy marriage, nigga? You ain't even married. You just like the fact of thinking about a girl calling you daddy. You don't really care about how improper it looks in certain situations. You know, like the professional setting.
He ain't got no problem with it.
She called him daddy. Am I right?
And I think he does the same.
She say, this my manager.
Mm-hmm.
What blockbuster movies has he negotiated for her?
When he talks, she tries to allow him to finish. Get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. These niggas who talking shit about, yeah, your daddy, listen, your woman don't let you finish nothing, nigga.
Who you talking to? You not talking to me. See, this is what I'm saying. This is spoken like a nigga that ain't married. See, because in his mind, any nigga that's married is a straight punk, except Monique's husband, who's clearly a punk. Just because she let that nigga get that shit off on camera, that is her doing her fake ass, oh, I'm a submissive woman. I guarantee she get that nigga hell on wheels, bro. That's how she built. So because I don't agree with when I'm And during a professional setting, I don't want my girl, ooh, daddy, 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 daddy. Bitch, I'm at work. Shut the fuck up. See, if he was a real nigga, he'd have really checked her on that a long time ago. Girl, you can't do that while I'm at work. I'm trying to negotiate these deals for you. We can't do woo on the clock. What happened to no pitching woo on the clock? What happened to that? I guess we gotta go old school with it. There's no pitching woo on the clock, nigga. You're not even thinking about how that makes the other people involved in the conversation and shit feel. That you just, oh yeah, go ahead, daddy. Yes, daddy. Come on, nigga. And then you sitting here thinking about signing a deal, and you like, do I really want to deal with them motherfuckers acting like this the whole fucking time? I don't even know if I want to deal with this.
For him to be called daddy, he doing something. Everybody who motherfucking really out here, we know it. I see all you cake ass niggas, you can't even express yourself the way you normally express yourself when you around your woman. You do stuff like this.
Who are you talking to? Because I totally disagree with you, and I don't live under no rule like that, nigga. I'm the man of the house, nigga. Fuck. See, a lot of y'all niggas that ain't married, y'all make it sound like y'all them niggas that, oh, I could be married, but it's these bitches. Nah, nigga, y'all can't tame no girl. You can't get no girl to just come home to you forever with no excuses. Every day your ass better be here. Y'all can't do that. So y'all cop out and cop y'all please and then try to make it seem like, oh, I'm a boss. I got all these girls in check, but yeah, you can fuck a bunch of them. Ooh. Can you make one of them come home every motherfucking day, no matter what? Can you just make one do that? You so stupid that you think she's the sign of a good wife just because she'll call this nigga daddy in public. Do you not know there's a lot of girls that are really nice to their men in public and fully emasculate them niggas at home? Do you not know this? This is a real thing, nigga.
And that's their get down. I mean, they've been together for a very long time, and they seem pretty.
I done seen some of the toughest motherfuckers in the world when they girl around. Them motherfuckers are in check. And to tell you. So let's just get that out the way. Y'all talk about that man. That man doing something.
That's true.
How is he doing something when she can't get on?
Daddy doing something. Every motherfucker, look, fuck it. I tried to talk regular. I got to talk now. If you find a nigga who can get it up out of motherfucking broad, that nigga is brilliant.
What is he getting up out of her?
Brilliant.
So what is he getting up out of her besides her money? Because again, since he's been around, it ain't like she signed no big ass deal and he can't take credit for that Netflix shit. She did that on her own. She publicly went out there and cried and whined over and over and over again, and she got that shit. Why wasn't Daddy sitting on the couch with Uncle Shay Shay? The couch was big enough. Because sometimes it's time to put that shit up.
It's not natural for women to want to give you something. They want to take from you. When you find a man who can get it up out of motherfucker.
Yeah.
Old girl who used to be married to.
Part of being a provider and a protector is getting it up out of a motherfucker. That's some beta shit. Extracting resources from a woman is beta shit. That's not saying you can't ask your girl for some money and your girl help and all this shit. And if y'all in a household and she make more money or whatever. But for me to measure his success as a man or a husband against the fact that he's possibly extracting resources out of Monique is weird. How do I tell my son? What am I showing my son? Like, yeah, you need to be like him so you can get you a bitch like Monique and manage her and take her money. I really don't even see what I'm supposed to be praising this nigga for. Now, one thing I do see about why you would vouch for Monique is both of y'all ain't shit when it comes to y'all kids. Uh-oh. I mean, you could have been just as diplomatic about your daughter. Your daughter did not get none of this. I'm just saying. I just find it weird to have different smoke for your own blood than Monique and her husband.
Eddie Murphy, Nicole Murphy, left with them millions. One of them niggas in the street got all that shit up out that motherfucking bit.
And a so-called friend. He was like her friend first.
Of course. Them men like that, y'all better recognize while you sitting up here baking a cake with your broad, you do everything for her, and she treats you like a straight peon. Recognize what's happening over there when y'all.
Well, I'm in a marriage. I've been married for over a decade, nigga, and I gotta let you in on a secret, my nigga. Peep game. I don't experience none of what you talking about. And I find all of the shit with Monique's husband weird. Because that's not natural. The way she act isn't a natural way, and the way he act ain't natural. That daddy shit comes across extremely fake, bro. It just does. Think about it. Think about all the couples you know or have known. And I guarantee you, the very minimal ones that you remember them being all daddy like that, A, they most likely not even still together. And B, it just felt cringy. The shit's cringy. And I can see me as a company not wanting to even deal with that shit. Like, wait, he's her manager and this is how they be acting? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Call that man daddy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Recognize it. Use your mind. Recognize what's happening. Something is happening over there. I ain't saying they got all the answers, because ain't none of us got all the answers. Yeah, you can just think. But ain't none of us got all the answers, but I'm just saying.
You don't have a problem with
when
that.
you see Monique and him trying to talk, Monique tries, okay. Because she got a lot of shit to say. I see her fighting to be like, oh, okay. Just like daddy in my Tupac voice. That's right. You gotta understand what's happening in this world, man. That man, whoever he is, that man got some type of influence over his woman, and most of y'all ain't got no influence over y'all woman. Most of y'all.
Bro, can you talk to other people? You're literally, see, this is why I keep bringing up me. Is because it's gaslighting, because he's doing this false argument of, if you don't think that her husband's on some pimp shit, then it's because you a weak ass nigga who get punked by girls. And you can ask anybody around me if I get punked by anybody, let alone girls. You're not gonna sit here and gaslight and be like, well, if you got a problem with that shit, you get beat up by your bitch. What?
A woman run the streets.
That's what I'm saying,
in a way
King.
that's not respectable to you. So I just wanted to put that out there. This ain't me being phony. This just me like, damn, they laughing. She called that man daddy though. But I'm saying, like, that man he comes with limited supplies, but he getting everything.
And what is he providing her?
But back to Monique. The sister got to understand something. Well, that's the part I got to. You already know what it is, Monique. If Kevin said he'll help you, I'm sure his true intentions was to help you. But you want me to tell you why Kevin couldn't help you?
Please tell me.
You want me to tell you why Kevin, you said, and that's the last I heard of him. If you don't know.
Tactical nuke incoming!
know you know. You and the brother, I don't know his name.
His real name? Oh, no.
I forgot his
Sydney
name.
I know, either.
But the brother you married to,
Yeah.
y'all know why them people why Kevin couldn't pull it? Kevin can't help you because them people around Kevin who build his career refuse to let y'all come in and interfere with his good Hollywood name.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So when you talking shit about Judge Mathis and the producers watching and all this shit, and we don't give a fuck about the producers, we in the streets, does that apply to Kevin? Because it's the same shit. It's the same shit, my nigga. Does this apply to Kevin? Gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see.
Kevin is in Hollywood, homie.
She did say the name, right, of the guy that represents
You
Kevin.
finna make me say it. Becky. Phil know who I'm talking about.
Dave Becky.
What's up with that berry punch, dog? The what a degree. Hey. Man, I'm finna get in trouble, but fuck it.
No.
Go on and do it.
No.
The reason I'm not gonna get in trouble all the way is because I'm finna say some real shit.
Oh, that's the husband's name, Sydney.
Sydney, the brother Sydney. Y'all know why the fuck Kevin couldn't do shit for y'all? Because Dave Becky threw his motherfucking weight around and said Kevin Hart ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking Monique.
Okay, well, let's say that did happen, nigga. This still on Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart still could have called her and told her that. See, all of this shit you getting ready to say, Kevin Hart still could have called Monique and told her himself. He didn't do that. So all this other shit you going on, some bullshit, nigga.
Or none of the fucking shit she coming with. That's what the big Caucasian male told the industry when y'all said, hey, Kevin said he gonna do this. They called Kevin people.
Watch out, this table's moving around a lot.
Kevin people was like, Kevin ain't got shit to do with none of that shit.
Nigga, I'm mad y'all got this camera on D while she freaking out about this table, nigga.
Kevin said he gonna do this. They called Kevin people.
Wild.
Watch out, this table's moving around a lot.
Kevin people was like, Kevin ain't got shit to do with none of that shit.
Nigga, switch the camera, nigga.
I got it, y'all. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
I ain't gonna knock it over.
Look at this is really about to
What
fall
the
down.
fuck they look like building Kevin Hart up? Kevin Hart is a name that goes in people's living room. You can't have him intertwined. What's up, baby? You can't have him intertwined with none of that shit. Monique and what's his name?
Sydney.
And the brother Sydney going through.
You shut the fuck up, nigga. He can do movies with anybody he want to fucking do movies. So what you trying to tell me is that he can, if he did a movie with Monique, it would have ruined his career. He already did one with her, nigga.
Mm-hmm. If I had a client that was on that side of Hollywood, I'll be like, man, don't fuck with them. Let them people get their money. Mm-hmm. The fuck you thought you was about to fucking... Kevin, I know Kevin.
This nigga is telling Monique that. What did you expect? Of course Kevin Hart wasn't supposed to keep his word to you.
Monique, I want to help you. Monique, I do this. The white man in charge of Kevin, hell motherfucking no. Get them motherfuckers the fuck away. Want me to tell you how I know this? You want me to tell you how I know this?
How do you know, Corey?
Like they keep saying worldwide, he keeps saying Kevin got handlers. Yeah, when you get a certain level.
There you go, D. Thank you for admitting Kevin Hart has handlers. Mr. Self-made, independent, big business has handlers. AKA, he don't own shit. They own his black ass. That's why all them niggas wear dark ass sunglasses inside. Not just, they don't just wear sunglasses inside. They wear the darkest sunglasses they can fucking find. Shame.
In Hollywood, yeah.
Let me tell you how I know this man. Me and Kevin was like this, homie.
Okay, well, what happened?
I was on tour with Kevin.
You was on tour with Kevin Hart? Okay, so what happened?
I was on tour with Kevin, but Corey Holcomb come with a certain type of shit.
Okay.
Corey Holcomb come with a certain type of whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
When Kevin Hart filmed his first special, the same motherfuckers that told the people that Monique called, Kevin Hart don't want nothing to do with them. Them motherfuckers got me the fuck away from Kevin Hart.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Corey, you really believe that Kevin Hart had nothing to do with y'all kicking it no more? This is all just the people around him. It has nothing to do with him. You really believe this? How come you could be one of the red plastic cup boys? What are you talking about, nigga? This nigga wasn't fucking with you like you thought. That's why you not around. That's why he don't come. Bro, Kevin Hart be seen with all types of problematic trouble. This nigga was in a hotel room with Diddy. That didn't end his career. This nigga's done it. Bro, this nigga was kissing the rock in a movie, nigga. And let's say, okay, Corey Holcomb tells dirty jokes. Nigga, Kevin Hart still tells dirty jokes in his stand-up, nigga. What are you talking about? This is also Kevin Hart.
I said, man, I'm hungry as shit. He said, oh, that must mean you ready to eat these white bitches. What? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I ain't eat no white bitch. I ain't eat no white bitches. I never did. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no.
So how you trying to make it seem like, oh no, I get it. I get why Kevin Hart just left and never called me again. No. He didn't call you because he don't fuck with you.
There you go.
Oh, motherfucking day. They signed me to an agency that put me on the road to get the fuck away from their product they trying to turn into a household name.
And when they did that, Corey, Did Kevin Hart give you the heads up that that's what they were doing, or did you figure it out on your own?
I put this on everything I love.
I believe you.
Dirtbag motherfucker named Nate Smith called me. He was the road manager for Kevin at one time. He said, Corey, it's over. They ain't fucking.
Remember, at one time, meaning that nigga ain't there no more. So why once they got rid of him, Kevin didn't bring your ass on?
With you no more. They don't want you around. They don't want you around like that. Do you think I'll get mad?
You understand the game.
I was like, I understand. Lil' bro cracked the dough for a motherfucker. All I need is the dough cracked. And that motherfucker did more than crack the dough for me. That motherfucker cracked the dough, had me alongside him, even though I know I'm different. My energy is different than the energy Kevin Hart brings. Kevin Hart can be used as a household name
to peddle satanic shit. Uh-oh. Yeah. He can be used as a household name to peddle all types of satanic values and shit. You know, all of his stand-up comedy be about him cheating on his family, calling his family stupid and shit. All types of gay innuendo. And this is Corey Holcomb, a nigga that calls out all of this shit. That's why this is wild. This is where it's just like, man, it's just blatant hypocrisy, nigga. It's blatant like, yeah, I don't have a problem with none of this shit. I have a problem with all this shit, unless my nigga did it.
I will tell the supposed to be good people of Iowa, suck my ass backwards.
So will Kevin.
That's why they broke up me and Lil' Bro, and I know you know this, Monique. So why you say, I ain't heard from him since? You ain't heard from him because them people who make sure Kevin Hart is doing big things ain't fucking with you. It ain't Kevin Hart. Didn't he give you some money?
Time out. Does Kevin Hart have the option to say, no, I'm fucking with Monique? Did Kevin Hart have that option? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. This whole thing where it's just like, I ain't had no choice. They said no, and I couldn't. What was I supposed to do? Not work. If them motherfucking people come to me and tell me, hey, you can fuck with LNC, we can fuck with LNC, but we not fucking with you, with your people, then you not fucking with LNC. It's either you fucking with us or you ain't fucking with us.
And that was during the drama.
The nigga who cut Kevin Hart hair, I bet that nigga done bought property in LA being around Kevin Hart.
So?
I bet my life. I bet my life. They not finna let Monique and, god damn, what's the brother name?
Sydney.
They not finna let Monique and Sydney interfere with that man motherfucking career. They not finna let Corey Holcomb interfere with that man motherfucking career.
Ain't Kevin Hart his own man, though?
That man is up there in Hollywood and paid the dues to get there.
Like wearing a dress. You know, Corey, like how you say all them niggas got to do backdoorious shit. Ain't that what you call it, Corey? That's your term, nigga. They doing all that backdoorious shit with the fruit booties.
Everybody want to talk shit about the Saturday Night Live shit. Yes. Yes. They got him.
What do you mean they got him?
They got Lil' Bro. He had to sacrifice.
No, he did. He did not have to sacrifice. He chose to sacrifice. They didn't get him. They offered it to him, and he took it. And he took it so he can get riches. That's called selling your soul. When you do shit you know is immoral for money, you're selling your soul for money.
To motherfucking get the shit now where when motherfuckers fucked up, he can lend you some money.
So it's okay for him to do demon time shit as long as the devil give him enough money to where he can kick you down when you need some. Got it.
And thanks for paying back with a little interest.
Just for the record, those that are not really familiar with Corey Holcomb like that, he calls this shit out on a regular. If it was anybody else but Kevin Hart, he'd be calling this shit out. He calls this shit out on a fucking regular. That's why the whole 180 turn with Shannon Sharpe is weird. I'm like, you've been calling Shannon Sharpe out for over a year now. Yeah, you give him his props when he say the little shit that you fall for, but overall, you've been giving that nigga the blues for over a year. And then all of a sudden today, you sorry. Cause you see Mike Epps want to talk that apology shit, and it got him a sit down with Shannon Sharpe. So you hoping you can get the same.
The fuck is y'all motherfuckers crazy? It be motherfuckers, why you don't talk about Kevin Hart? Well, now the streets know.
You a hypocrite.
What I look like selling my nigga out cause I don't talk to him no more?
Then how is he your nigga? Cause I'll tell you what, anybody I try to call and I can't get a hold of you like ever, I have no way of getting a hold of you ever, you're not my nigga. And we're not talking about a situation like lost phone number, we lost contact type shit, where I know if we did certain Google searches and shit, found a motherfucker, hey, that's one thing. This is Kevin Hart and you. Kevin Hart can get in contact with anybody he want to get in contact with. So if he don't call you, nigga, it's because he don't fuck with you. Kevin Hart got that little ass YouTube channel where they do the interviews in the ice tub. How come you ain't been over there? Like all this shit Kevin Hart's done, and he's done shit with people more questionable than Corey Holcomb. So this whole thing where Corey's just like, I'm the most toxic nigga in the world, so I understand. Nigga, he's done shit with people more toxic than you, nigga. It's just a fact. Nigga, Kevin Hart let Shaquille O'Neal bend him over a car and act like he was fucking him.
I can't talk to him. He got them people around him. I gotta let him rap. Me and Kevin used to get up, go 24-hour fitness.
Bro, trust me. I've been around several famous people, athletes and everything, bro. And the one thing I've learned about the niggas is niggas they fuck with, no matter how far back, they fucks with these niggas. There's certain niggas that maybe they don't kick it with them all the time, but when they come in they city, you fucks with them. They fucking with you. Yeah, I'm in town. Hey, you and the fam coming through. I got the tickets at the will call.
Go hoop. I'll probably be in better shape if I was hanging with Kevin Hart. But they 86 that shit. And let me get...
He 86 that shit. This delusional ass nigga's like Kevin Hart didn't have nothing to date. So are you trying to say they kidnapped Kevin Hart? Kidnapped Kevin Hart. They put him in a fucking isolation room and he signed over power of attorney and they made all the decisions for this nigga.
Another motherfucking gym. This summer, I saw Kevin at his birthday celebration down there in Vegas, where he took over the town. His brother 40, Corey, what's up? I want you to come down here. We're going to ride up on Kevin. I know he'll be happy to see you.
You know what the nigga didn't say? Hey, Corey, I'm coming to pick you up. Kevin wants to see you. That nigga picked you up and said, I know Kevin would be happy to see you. This nigga Corey holding on to hope that one day Kevin Hart is gonna actually call this nigga and put this nigga on. He refuses to say anything bad about this nigga Kevin, no matter how much Kevin dogs this nigga the fuck out. He didn't say that Kevin called him and was like, yo, what up, Corey? I'm in the city. Hey, I'm sending a car over to you right now so you can come kick with the gang. No, this nigga brother called you and let you know that it was basically going to be a surprise.
See?
Man, I motherfucking went down there. Soon as I saw Kev, bam, it was the real hug that made everybody in the room look like, what the fuck is that?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bro, do you know the amount of celebrities, athletes who have given me, not all of them do it, but do you, I promise you I can name about at least a good 15 niggas that are giving me real hugs like I'm one of their own. This nigga's like, yeah, I walked up and Kevin Hart gave me a hug. Did he put you on, nigga? He wasn't no plus. Yeah, he was the plus one. He was his brother's plus one. Corey couldn't bring no guests with him. Yeah, this is my girl, man. Who said that bitch could come in here?
I know what it is, little bro. You don't even have to explain it to me.
He was never gonna explain it to you, nigga. Just like he did. He did you the same way he did Monique. Monique just smart enough to understand what it is. You ain't. He did Monique the exact same way. Yeah, we cool. Bye. Never answer the phone. Never call motherfucker again. Monique like, yeah, that nigga said we was doing this. Well, yeah, she agrees with you. Yes, them people told him that. But he pays them people.
Them motherfuckers got you doing what you gotta do to keep doing what you doing. Keep doing your shit, little bro. I'm watching from the rafters. I'm like this. Go.
How is that your nigga and you in the rafters? Keem, on my mama, you ain't sitting in the rafters. Look, that's embarrassing to the brand. You get ready to force Kevin Hart to come out and be like, I don't know that nigga. He told you he don't talk to me and he never talked to me, so I don't know. Some crazy nigga with a clown wig on. That's a hat. Whatever. You ain't even gotta call me. Nigga, he wasn't gonna call you. I was in the rafters. I hope you paid for them tickets. And you probably got the seats that's behind the pole too. So you just sitting looking at Kevin like this. You can't even see that nigga. Then you just sitting right in front of the fucking pole. Come out yet? Watch out, nigga, you in my way. Yeah, this nigga sitting up there. He up there with Sting, nigga.
Get it. Go get it. Monique, don't be talking shit about that nigga when you know that nigga got a heart of gold when it really boiled down to it. Is he fucked up? Yes. That nigga was finna kick through a hotel door to get my ass. When I scared him, I didn't scare him. He was walking through the hallway. I was like, we don't like your kind around here. But he thought I was a real hillbilly.
I remember you said, yeah.
That nigga was trying to kick through that door. Kevin can snap.
This is why he don't fuck with you, Corey. This nigga just sat here and was telling y'all how the white people got him away because he gonna be the brand and all of this shit. But y'all was like this, which means that for you, there's no way Kevin's this great guy if he was hanging with you. So this whole fucking narrative you're trying to paint that you just so off the hook that they had to get you away from Kevin, but now you tell a story where you sound like something Kevin Hart was getting ready to kick through a fucking door. And you telling us this. Because I'm sure Kevin Hart wants the world to know he's raging out. When his whole thing is he's the nice guy. Look, here's the thing, Corey. You wasn't the only one they got him away from. They got him away from his wife too. Yep. Even though Kevin Hart came out and did a whole thing talking about how it was really him. So Kevin Hart he'll tell you, Kevin Hart has done several stand-ups talking about bad choices he's made in life and selfish moments and all this other shit. When is he gonna have that moment of clarity for you?
Kevin get this little punk ass nigga motherfucking persona. Man, look. That's the little homie, man. That little nigga opened doors for me out here in California.
And what have you done? He's opened up so many doors for you that the red plastic cup boys, who I still can't even really tell you them by name, got more fame than you in Hollywood. And that would be cool, but you don't want YouTube fame. You can get you 1 million on YouTube real quick if you actually came to work, but you do this shit once a week because you still want to get on. This is a hobby. But I'm trying to tell you, you actually missing on a whole bag. Niggas want to hear from you five days a week. You actually have that type of fan base 5 days a week, getting 200,000-300,000 views per stream, minimum. But nope, you wait for Kevin Hart to crack that door open a little more.
Just by Corey. I'm like, I'm good now. I got it. Thanks, bro.
Yo.
Nick Cannon too. Come on, Corey. Thank you.
None of these niggas have put you on. Corey, have you ever looked in the mirror and think that maybe, just maybe it's something about you off the air that niggas don't really fuck with? Because there are niggas that think you funny and you have certified fuck with all these niggas, but none of these niggas have put you in a movie. Nothing, nigga. Nothing. You've been put in like nothing.
Yvette Lee Bowser. Ted and Ross. Y'all don't know who that is. They used to book the Tonight Show. Even though it was still a hookup, they still was like, oh, this guy's good. And they gave me opportunities. All y'all who gave me opportunities made it where I can motherfucking find a way now.
So what are you doing?
I ain't gonna let no motherfucker talk shit about my little homie. He didn't fuck with you like that because them people who knew what would happen if he had you around him, 86 that shit.
And that makes him a sellout, Corey. You understand this because you call this out all the time. So I don't even need to get all excited and all this shit because I know you know. You know better than all of this shit, nigga. This is what the kids call perpetrating.
Them people who handle Kevin, no, you ain't gonna do nothing but crash and burn. That's why they stopped it. Stop acting like you don't know.
Monique ain't always been blackballed, nigga. And when she said this shit about Kevin, I don't think she was blackballed at this point when this shit happened. Just for the record.
Kevin Hart, solid. Kevin Hart, solid. Kevin Hart, solid.
No, he's not.
Motherfucker gave you some money because he got it like that to give you some money because he sacrificed some shit.
Yeah, like his manhood, his soul. And you respect that shit because as long as he got paid for it, it's all good. Except you had a problem when Judge Mathis was just like, look, nigga, y'all got to chill out so we can be getting movie roles and shit because them people watching or whatever. Hey, man, fuck you. We don't give a fuck about them people, nigga. We out in the streets. Kevin Hart roll up selling niggas out. Oh, man, but he had to listen to them people. He had to. Nah, what happened to we in the streets, nigga? Y'all like this. Why ain't y'all like this in the street? He said, fuck you and your friendship, nigga. This bag is more important than you, nigga. Fuck you. Bye. Some of the niggas, everybody, look, I know it's easy to believe that when a nigga got famous, you just lost touch. Yes, that's true in some cases, but sometimes niggas was happy to lose touch with you. Some niggas couldn't wait. Corey is a funny motherfucker. So for this nigga that never even got like an Ice Cube movie or nothing, nigga. Corey wants you to think it's because of the jokes he make. No, first of all, Corey is mad unprofessional. See, he can have the dirty jokes and say the real vulgar shit or whatever. It's not the vulgarity, it's the lack of professionalism. You calling your daughter a bitch and a hoe over some shit you mad at your daughter about? You mad at her about, nigga? You can't do that. And how you even get yourself to a point where that quote unquote slips, that lets me know that you It's about your lack of professionalism, nigga. You the big goofy oafy nigga, and then you get off the air and you still him. You one of them niggas that keep it real to the point of detriment for yourself. Well, where you ain't gotta always say something. You ain't got, bro. Again, like, I don't even understand going on the tantrum you did about your daughter, but that's between you. I ain't gonna sit here and try to judge no other man. I ain't even saying you ain't supposed to be mad at her. I ain't said none of that because I don't know the situation. The whole thing is I shouldn't even know that there is a situation. Not to that extent. You say you got some beef and some issues with baby moms and daughters, shit. Whatever. Okay, cool. But nigga, going so far like that, nigga, all you doing is validating anything they say. Once you get like that, all they gotta do is turn to their people go, see, look how he acted. You see, we didn't go on nobody's show doing that shit. That when you do that type of shit, I know how unprofessional you are. And that type of shit will get the people to go, maybe you shouldn't have him around. And in his mind, he just like, well, I tell dirty jokes and da-da-da-da-da. I keep it real on current events and yada, yada, yada. Nigga, it's a lot of niggas that kept it real on current events, and then the people grab you and go, hey, kind of stop saying this and stop saying that. Nah, you just seem extra reckless around niggas. You extra reckless. Extra reckless with girls, too. And that shit comes across as a liability, Corey.
It ain't just that motherfucking Tonight, what is that? The Tonight Show shit. It ain't just that. That wasn't the only sacrifice that motherfucker made. I was around Kevin. I saw shit that he had to do to get this. What is that movie? The Secret of My Success. Mm-hmm. It ain't easy. Corey Holcomb can't do that shit. That don't make me better.
Let me see something. I want to see something, Corey. Something Like a Business. Who all was in that movie? Okay. This was 2010. This is a low budget movie. Most people probably ain't even seen it. You got Clifton Powell, who's Pinky for Friday, Donnell Rollins, Chris Spencer, comedian, Earthquake, J. Anthony Brown, Keith David, which was Lester and Barbershop, the first one, John Sally, Ransford Doherty, Nina DeVoe, Vittorio Wyatt Gray, David Allen Greer, Leslie Jones, Chris Lane, Lamont King, Tarina Pouncey, Gerard McMurray, Tammy Roman, Kim Lay, Lester Spate, Tasha Smith, Lisa Yarrow. So You have all of these black people and comedians in this movie. And you want me to believe that you're not in that movie. Kevin Hart's your nigga, but you not in that movie because them people came through on that low budget ass movie and told Kevin Hart that he couldn't have you with all these other fucking comedians like J. Anthony Brown, all these other people that got, bro. All right, let me ask y'all this. And I'm about to prove everything that Corey Holcomb saying some bullshit. Do you know who Patrice O'Neal is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. For those who do not know, Patrice O'Neal is the original Corey Holcomb. Okay? Patrice O'Neal is the original Corey Holcomb. Now, a lot of you white people who don't know who Patrice O'Neal is, Patrice O'Neal also played Sea Monster on The Office. Yeah, he was the other big fat black dude that was with Daryl in the warehouse. So how did he, and he never, that's why he couldn't really get on. He could do little, he got enough to where he can get a small role like that, but Patrice O'Neal couldn't really get on because he wouldn't change the way. You don't have that track record, Corey, where they're going to put you on enough to see if you will play ball, and then when they see you won't play ball, then you kind of don't get no more roles. No, they don't let you come through the door because you unprofessional. Patrice O'Neal was the original Corey Holcomb, R.I.P. Patrice O'Neal, and this nigga had a reoccurring role in The Office, one of the biggest shows of the 21st century. So,
welcome to the Terradome, bitch. Terradome, bitch.
What's happening, cuz? So understand that when Corey he tries to trick a lot of his fans, which they weren't really falling for it last night. He tried to trick a lot of his fans into believing like, oh, the only reason why I can't get on is because I tell dirty jokes. And no, there were other niggas that told dirty jokes and kept it real, and they would get on, but they just couldn't get higher because they wouldn't switch up what they was on. And then, some of them, when they got to where Kevin Hart got, they said no, Corey. See, Corey make people think that he said no. He ain't never been offered shit. Ain't nobody offered him no shit for him to say, no, I ain't selling out. Kevin Hart got offered and said yes. Some people said no, Corey. I know you shocked.
Don't make me worse. Corey Holcomb would have been a Saturday Night Live. Suck my dick. They'd have had me outside. I'd have been walking out the door like Killer Mike or something.
Now, I want you to explain to me, Corey. Why would you get on Saturday Night Live and say, suck my dick? You're unprofessional. Because he thinks that it ain't keeping it real if he go on Saturday Night Live and not say motherfucker, bitch, hoe, slut, dick. No, nigga, you can't be funny without saying that. It ain't like Saturday Night Live don't tell dirty jokes. They tell all types of dirty jokes. They just have to tone the language down. This nigga's like, I can't get on Saturday Night Live because I'll just come on and say, suck my dick. Why would you do that? See, D, you just be sitting there. You just be fucking sitting there and let this nigga, bro, you supposed to be helping.
You stupid.
By the way, Killer Mike, that shit you said, All my heroes been in handcuffs. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, they can't even fuck with that. Killed like that's deep. But I'm saying, I'm different. I'm different. I'm not making a right or a wrong for what I do or what Kevin do. I'm just
I can't tell.
saying, to be one of the big shots in Hollywood, you got to motherfucker make some sacrifice, dog. So stop acting like that motherfucker don't still read.
Right. Which is why you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't be sacrificing your fucking soul for shit, nigga. This nigga's just like, yeah, this nigga Corey sits all the time talking about niggas sacrificing their souls, shouldn't be doing in zesty and all this shit, wearing dresses, and Kevin do all that shit, and the nigga like, whatever. He had to make a lot of sacrifices. We know that's what we're talking about, Corey. He made a lot of trifling ass sacrifices for this. And you wanted the good stories. I guarantee there's other people who really felt they were close to Kevin for real, and Kevin ain't this. And their lives ain't been the same since. And they probably been down bad. Because everybody that's down bad that Kevin see, that's the thing. People always think that when you get rich, everybody that you owe comes back. Not everybody. Some people just charge it to the game. Some people charge it to the game and be fucked up too. Niggas charge to the game.
Bitch.
Nigga, have you ever charged it to the game a motherfucker doing you dirty over 8 figures of money? Have you ever heard a motherfucker really do you dirty? Like try to fuck your whole life up because it's 8 figures involved. Have you ever just charged that to the game? Oh, niggas still low. So ain't worried about it, right? Have you ever done that? This shit where it just be like, I'm not giving niggas a pass for selling their soul. Because the Bible told me we ain't got to do all that. And we can still have a gang of shit too.
Reach back and throw motherfuckers money. Stop acting like that motherfucker don't, I'm going to try to help you. That motherfucker, that big ass white boy, you ain't helping them shit. We're not gonna fuck this shit up we're building because you want to be nice to some people that burn bridges the fuck down.
That includes you, Corey. You burn bridges down. Because you, yes, I give you that much, Corey. I agree with that with Monique. You trouble everywhere you go, so niggas don't even want to bother. Same with you, Corey. You trouble everywhere you go. Niggas don't want to bother. Because if you was really something like that to Kevin be like, nigga, bro, Kevin got people around him from before. You didn't make the cut, nigga. And it wasn't just because the white people said so. That's just what you tell yourself to make yourself feel better about the situation. A lot of niggas do that. A lot of niggas know what time it is. They fucked up, but then they'll just blame white people for it. It's a nigga sitting at the crib right now, laying around, not doing shit in any way, talking about it's because of white people.
Mm-hmm.
So go on with that bullshit, man.
What you want to say?
Hold on. Phil want to say something. I don't know why he always
Get
be
the
saying
mic,
it.
Phil.
You
Get
got to
the
come
mic.
over here, Phil. Come over here and
Come
say
on,
it.
Phil.
Is that mic on? Phil, why you won't come over here?
Come on, Phil.
Nah, it's not on. That's what you get. You need to come over here. Phil want to say some shit. Phil Bonner is one of the reasons I got some motherfucking shine at Lavapalooza and I signed a motherfucking TV deal for $300,000 motherfucking dollars in 2000. Because Phil.
And what you do with that $300,000, bro?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Phil Bonner put me on this shit called Lavapalooza. Licks. You hit licks in this town. You can't burn bridges with everybody and act like everybody did something to you. People who mad at me, I probably said something they ain't like. I'll say it again.
Bitch.
But I try to fix it with you, especially if you're strong like Shannon Sharp. I don't want to get beat up.
I just want to say Kevin Hart is doing it the right way. All his people are eating.
Corey's not eating. Corey, this nigga just told you to your face you never want to. Hey, Corey, cut that nigga mic off, nigga. Yeah, he getting up, he saying the wrong shit, nigga. Yeah, all Kevin people eating. Yeah, nigga, and you ain't one of them, Corey. So why you in here with this nigga? I'm done, man. This nigga got right up here. Look, this nigga Corey right in his face. Nigga, all his people eating. What's the matter? You ain't eating? This nigga Kevin is. And listen, Corey just told a story where Kevin Hart agreed to get away from Corey Holcomb so his career could flourish, which is some fucked up shit, right? This nigga comes, grabs the microphone and said, yeah, Kevin Hart did that shit the right way. He just told you to your face the right play was not being around your black ass. How does that go over your head, Corey? Even this nigga's telling you your face, yeah, that nigga, yeah, if he fucked with you, he definitely wouldn't be where he is now. He did that shit the right way, and the right people around him are eating. You must owe this nigga some money. I think you owe this nigga some money, because this is low-key a diss. Kevin Hart doing it the right way, nigga. All the people around him are eating. Where is Corey, nigga?
With you, especially if you're strong like Shannon Sharp, I don't want to get beat up.
I just want to say Kevin Hart is doing it the right way. All his people are eating. They all got their own houses, cars. You know, they working and they getting paid like the mother folks.
That's right.
That's all I want to say, man. I take my hat off to him.
I take my hat off to him because my little nigga done shit. I done seen him help people. When one day we was they do a little prayer before they all go up. I just stopped the prayer. I said, thank you, little brother, for being so selfless. You help people.
This nigga Corey. So, are you serious when you telling me that Kevin Hart was praying and you interrupted this nigga praying to make the prayer about him? Is that a real thing? You really did that? This nigga got all these stories where he just be pledging allegiance to Kevin Hart, nigga, and Kevin Hart is not fucking with him.
And if somebody talking shit about...
And here's the crazy thing. It's probably only a handful of people that was working with Kevin last time Corey seen him that still work there. It's like a whole changeover of people.
him, I'ma check it. So watch when you talking shit about a nigga that lent you some money when you was down. You the one said he lent you some money when you was down. But he didn't do enough, did he? He still didn't do enough.
No. That's gaslighting, nigga. All she did was say that nigga said we was doing this shit and he lied. So I don't get how just because he gave her some money when she was down on her luck, that gives him the right to just like lie to her. And she has to just take him lying to her. Because, you know, he lent her some money when he was down. See, I don't want to borrow money for you if that means that I can't hold you accountable for shit you do to me going forward. Like, what kind of shit is that? I mean, because that's what it is, because she paid the money back. Again, this ain't like behavior he gave to her because she didn't pay the money back or something. That's different. If that was the case, then I'd be like, well, damn, Monique, if you would pay this nigga his money back, maybe he should have just let that shit go, but he liked that. Nah, he paid her back. Corey unprofessional as fuck, and he think it's something else.
We ain't heard from him since. Stop. Sydney. Is it Sydney? Sydney, brother, I plead to you. Don't give up on the sister, and I know you're not gonna give up on the sister. I see y'all.
I just thought of something. All cap on the whole thing he's saying, nigga, when he goes, I would go on Saturday Night Live and say, suck my dick. Why didn't you do that on Wild 'N Out? Why didn't you do that for Wild 'N Out? You knew how to behave on Wildin' Out. But you was probably a pain in the ass behind the scenes.
Solid. But you got to tell her, man, look, that man did way more than he's had to for us. That man don't owe us nothing.
And it was during the drama, right? And he still came through and helped them out. Now, what if that would have got out? So he bypassed some people and some things to do that. That was pretty heavy. That was solid. That's called doing a solid.
Man, motherfuckers out here, motherfucking helping motherfuckers and still find themselves on the side of the people. Just like you said, Tyler Perry and Oprah. I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie, man. It takes away from what you said about them. And I believe.
How does it take away what she said about Oprah and Tyler Perry because she told a story about Kevin Hart? You never said she lied about her story. You just said since Kevin Hart loaned her some money, she should have never said it. But since she told a story about Kevin Hart after he loaned her some money, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. That makes you question whether or not she's telling the truth about Tyler Perry and Oprah. You're not even making sense, bro.
That, especially Oprah, do dirt. I believe she do dirt. I ain't never seen Oprah around no real nigga. I ain't never seen her.
I don't see Kevin around no real niggas. As a matter of fact, you said that they came and uprooted Kevin from real niggas. So how we judging Monique by that, but not judging Kevin by that? That's your nigga. He literally told us how Corey Holcomb tells it, the white man. He said it. Dave Becky, white man, came and uprooted Kevin from all the real niggas around him. So how is that any different?
Around no real nigga. Oprah is around motherfuckers that's gonna play that cold-blooded ass game with her. So I ain't never seen around her no man that's gonna stand solid and be like, hell no.
Who stands around Kevin Hart saying that?
Where they at?
Poor
Who?
Stedman. Poor Stedman.
Stedman was hustling.
Stedman, if you gonna give Sydney props with Monique, how do you not give Stedman props with fucking Oprah? He didn't even have to marry the bitch. If that's what we grading on, how is Stedman not a bigger success story than Monique's husband? Why? Because Oprah won't call Stedman daddy in public? So that means he's losing?
Hey, you just said about
And he wouldn't take it as far during her baby making years. You see, he ain't knock her up.
Maybe she didn't.
He didn't want to see that color purple baby come up out of there.
Come on, stop. He's
that
still
laughing at the end of color purple face baby.
He's still with her?
Stedman ain't fucking with her like that. Stedman got bad bitches and niggas he fuck.
And plus, Stedman had his own money. That part.
He might, but she still keep him around though. She still keep him around.
Yeah, people keep him around. It's the show. It's for show.
Could be.
Just like most men, they in court nowadays because they kept the broad they wanted to show off. You should have got with the gutter big back bitch that really had your back.
Everybody keeps saying, dang, Phil's huge. He big fella.
Somebody talking about that motherfucker, let me hold something. Nigga, $300,000 ain't no money.
And that.
Excuse me? Again, you just sound like a dumb nigga, bro. I love you to death. You a funny nigga. You one of the funniest niggas ever to me. But like this conversation is really exposing your IQ on levels that you don't understand. Like, what do you have to show for it? Just that chain and that hat?
It was way back when.
$300,000 ain't no money, though.
What major look? If you ever get $300,000 after all your fees or whatever's left is still gonna be over $100,000, right? You have to invest a chunk of it in something that you will still have years later, whether it be business or a level of equipment or anything. And a car, an expensive car, is not an investment.
$300,000. You know what $300,000 is?
In 2000? That
After
was
they
pretty
tax it?
substantial, Corey.
Thank you, D. Tell this. This is when D's like, hold on, nigga. You had $300,000 in 2000. and you fucked it up, where the money at?
Bitch.
Where the money at, nigga?
They tax it.
That's true. That is
After
true.
they tax it and the agents get theirs,
That's
You still had over $100,000.
true. Forget
you're
about
going to
that.
buy
yeah.
you a new car.
It's like I didn't even say shit.
And try to hold on to the rest of it week by week, but you still go to the mall because you don't respect money.
So you did fuck the money off. You see how this nigga try to make it seem like he didn't have a gang of money and all this other shit, but then he goes on to tell you how he bought a car and went to the mall with the money. Again, this is more reason why I see why they quote unquote got you away from Kevin Hart. You unprofessional, you irresponsible. Yeah, niggas like you will bring down a brand. And instead of you trying to be a better person and maybe Kevin Hart can come back and fuck with you, you didn't even realize that Kevin Hart don't fuck with you no more. You still ain't realized that part yet. This is one of the wildest episodes. This hurts my heart. I call balls and strikes even on my boys.
We black. We don't give a fuck. Them joints came out. I'm going to get them motherfuckers. Fuck.
I've only owned one pair of Jordans in my life and didn't like them and sold them.
Yeah.
Oh,
money?
no.
$300,000?
Well, I've owned multiple pairs since, but every pair of Jordans that I own, I literally bought them to flip them. I bought them, retail, and then sold them. Never put them on my feet.
LA, that means you got about 2-3 years to fuck off. Really, you got a year to fuck off if you don't know what you're doing. You only got a year to fuck off. But I'm just saying, nigga, that money, shit, nigga, I'm out here fucked up now. I'm out here fucked up and...
You had $300,000 and now you out here fucked up. And my whole thing is he can get on YouTube right now. That's the whole thing is he don't realize that Shannon Sharp and them do work on his channel. Shannon Sharp gonna do the 3-hour interview and then they gonna edit all the clips down. He gonna get sponsors and he gonna hit all these motherfuckers. Nigga, I can tell that your show, y'all just come in there, turn the lights and the cameras on, nigga. Corey don't realize, I don't think nobody sat Corey aside and like, bro, you can become a millionaire off this YouTube shit.
It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. Motherfuckers is trying to motherfucking fuck my life up. Motherfuckers out here trying to get my motherfucking ass. Somebody say, damn, donate something. Nigga, y'all motherfuckers don't know. When I first got out here, I was the nigga, homie. I was the nigga, dog. Then they signed Bernie Mac. The people who gave me some money, they signed Bernie Mac about 4 months later.
Oh my Lord. This nigga is, now that you, hearing this nigga go through all of this and tell this is low-key embarrassing. He don't see the signs. So the one time he did get some money, 4 months later, they put on another nigga. Why? Because they realized you wasn't that nigga, you unprofessional. Bernie had the same dirty jokes and shit like that as you, but bro, you just, and there's a difference between selling your soul and just the bare level of professionalism. This is just like, we talking about the bare levels of professionalism with this nigga.
Bernie Mac show made it to the air. Mine didn't. I was going to be that come up nigga. I remember I saw Said the Entertainer on motherfucking The Lot.
Thank you,
Fox.
Wendell G.
Said was like, Corey, what you doing here? I was like, yeah. They had cuffed me a little bit. But I'm Corey Holcomb.
And when you get the same agents, they right? Don't they set somebody else aside? It's kind of like.
Look, it's like
They
this. They weren't finna have a
choose.
one black show on the air. They don't have me and Bernie on the air.
Yeah, that's true too. That would have
Bernie,
really made
Bernie them was on that Kings of
bad
Comedy
timing.
tour. It was too big time.
Bad time.
You know what I'm saying? Even though I had like this big time writer. I can't think of his name right now, but he was giant. What's the name of that show with Paul Reiser used to be on?
Oh, I remember which one.
Paul Reiser and that lady.
Yeah. Damn.
I had that same writer.
Really?
Big time. Went to his house.
Stayed on air.
Had
for
a
minute.
swimming pool, looked like a goddamn. His backyard looked like a park.
All right, so how'd you fuck this connect up?
I was like,
And
I
wait,
went in that
this the
man's house.
agent or the writer?
Danny Jacobson.
Mm.
I went in that motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, your boy was finna be plugged. It ain't that they found out about me necessarily like that, meaning like find out about me that I'm a man and I won't compromise certain shit. It's just there is no guarantee in Hollywood. The closest thing you get in Hollywood to having a guarantee is when you get in the movie business and you start making movies, not being in movies. When you make movies and you get a producer check, it's a lot different than an actor check. Actors.
See, here's my thing with Corey, like on some real shit. A lot of times when you hear like people whining and crying about not getting deals, you just have to kind of look at things around them and see what it is. Well, with Monique, one of Monique's biggest problems is Monique's just not really funny. If she was funny with all this side antics that she do off the air where she just pretends to be the nicest grandma in the world, bro, she would be down, but like nobody thinks she's funny like that. So I can see that being like a hindrance to her. Corey Holcomb is legit funny. So it lets you know it's something else. And it ain't because they offered him some shit if he got fucked in the butt. You get shit before that. They give you shit before they even put you in the dress, nigga. It's just when you ready to get that big shit. You ready to be a leading role? Well, you're gonna have to be in a supporting role and put this dress on.
Shop at Nordstrom Rack. Producers, them motherfuckers buy the houses up on the hill in Hollywood. So if you ain't a producer on the project, you ain't got no money. You ain't got no money. I saw this motherfucking, the nigga, what's his name? Spanky Hayes. Spanky Hayes went on a rant on the internet talking about how much money he was making with wilding out. I was laughing so hard. All you gotta do is look at the credits and you know it's a lie. Spanky Hayes ain't no producer on this show.
Oh man.
Spanky, stop lying, little bro. Stop lying, little bro. You ain't make no money with no motherfucking wilding out.
How do you know what this nigga made, Corey? Like on some real shit. How you count another nigga pockets like that? Niggas do get paid on the side for a lot of shit a lot of times. This nigga, bro.
They walked
Picking
you
and choosing.
out the door and threw you on the street. You was high, acting crazy like you wanted to motherfucking humbug on the stage. On the stage and wilding out, they got cameras that's watching. They was like, what is wrong with him? Kicked him
Now that's different. He can speak on this.
out, put him on the street. When we got through filming that day, Spanky was standing outside with the fans like Eddie Kane Jr. Like,
Oh
duh,
no.
duh.
What?
Y'all wouldn't be together if it wasn't for me. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Spanky, stop lying on the internet, nigga.
Wow.
Spanky lied on the internet. He said he was motherfucking doing all this shit. Nigga, you wasn't doing shit. They kicked you off the show. You was tripping in there, man.
They cracked me up. They're still tripping.
They put him out the building.
Yeah, I believe that. I remember. Yeah.
Like on Beverly Hills Cop, when they threw him out, you think I'm playing, man? You think I'm playing? Stop it, little nigga. Quit lying. I know that's gonna probably start some beef with Spanky, but he be capping too much, man. I did this gig with Spanky one day with some Oakland niggas. Man, they was cool. They was cool and everything. They was mad cool, man. Them niggas picked us up at the airport, did everything. We at the show. I'm like, man, we ain't even got our money yet. Where's our money? Man, look.
You were the only one tripping.
I had to speak up.
Yeah, but everybody else performed too, didn't they? And they weren't concerned about their money?
They wasn't on what I was on.
Oh.
I was like, man, hold on, man. You got to give us some money or something, man. That motherfucker can't just go on stage. That man looked at Spanky and said, what is this man talking about?
Uh-oh.
I was like,
uh-oh. Oh, no.
What? That motherfucker looked at Spanky, and Spanky just had his head down like this.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Hey, Corey, hop up on stage right quick.
Oh, he put
That man had gave Spanky the deposit to give to me. I think it was Shorty and Lil Duval. I think. But all us, we hadn't got our money.
Ooh.
Spanky had grabbed the money he was supposed to send us.
Oh, no.
This on everything. I got people to bag it up. Them motherfuckers was looking at Spanky. I thought they was finna kill Spanky.
Oh,
straight up. I was scared. I was like, hey, man,
yeah,
fuck
when
that little
like
money,
that
man.
Too, and that
Let that little motherfucker go on home, man. That nigga, he got us. Spanky got us and the promoters. He got us. He got us, dog. Do you know when we was in the airport, because dude gave us the other half of the money, and I wasn't even tripping no more. I was like, fuck it, this a loss. This a loss.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know when we was in the airport, Spanky said, man, y'all should give me some of that money too.
Oh!
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, let's fade right quick. Come on outside, nigga. Let's fade right quick.
I'm done. No. Cut it out.
I'm with you, D.
Oh,
I was like,
man.
this nigga a
Spanky
crackhead.
needs a spanking.
Man, I was laughing. I said, man, this nigga crazy. That's why when I see Spanky, I always show him respect.
Trisha, what's happening?
Hey, Spanky, how you doing? He be like, Corey,
That's very crackish.
let me come on the show. And I always be like, all right, I'm going to holler at you later, Spanky. Man, Spanky got something wrong with him, man. Spanky be blacking out, man. And he do immoral things, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know what the fuck to say about that shit. Somebody say Spanky got stoned out. I think I saw something like that on the internet. I don't know. I be worried about Spanky, man. Spanky, get it together, man. But when you talking to a nigga like me, I see through all the fuck shit. I be telling niggas that when you talking to me, if you bullshitting, I'm gonna see it.
Except if it's Kevin Hart.
If you bullshitting, I'm gonna see it.
That's funny, popcorn brawl.
That's why I be scared to be around niggas, because some niggas know that I see they bullshitting. They be ready to do something to me. If you bullshitting, I'm gonna see it, man. Don't act like
that's wild.
Don't act like you my motherfucking friend when you would turn around and do some fuck shit to me. Spanky tried to get Gooch to beat me up.
What? He said he's wilding out.
I swear to God, you think I'm lying? Spanky tried to get Gooch to beat me up. I was laughing. This was the funniest shit in the world. He tried to start a beef between me and Gooch. I don't even know what to say about it. I ain't lying, dog. I'm like, so that's why when he be talking online, I be like, man, this man be capping like a motherfucker, man. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
Bro, but if he got crackhead behavior, nigga, it's either intervention time or you just gotta let that nigga rock.
Crazy. I always kept that in, dog, but I'm just saying.
Is that one of those bless his heart? So, 'cause you
Somebody
still
said
got
Corey will
some
fold under questioning. Probably shit.
Hey, Dark Side. That's
I remember
funny.
Corey used to wear big oversized grandpa suits. I did. Ain't no thing.
That's funny. Remember? Yeah, that was back in what days?
Yeah, because Corey didn't know how to shop for a suit for real.
Yeah.
Somebody say he on that stuff. I remember he was talking about certain actors on the air. I was like, man, you don't even know them motherfuckers like that. He went on that network. Laughter Hype. That ain't
Comedy Hype.
Ain't the real name of it. It's some other name. But it's Laughter Hype with the
Comedy Hype. I don't know why this nigga wouldn't just tell the truth about the show. That's bad YouTube etiquette, nigga. Again, we're being unprofessional. Unless you beefing with him.
That's the one where old boy was talking crazy, Phil. I can't think his name. Fruit Booty Boy. Phil was worried. Phil was like, hey, that nigga up here. I came up there. I had that goddamn with me. Phil thought I was going to do something stupid.
Oh, no.
You
Oh,
had a
Lord.
goddamn it because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen. I ain't going to hurt nobody, but goddamn it, hey, that goddamn it be right there, goddamn it. Shit. That goddamn it, when I know it's shit.
That's why I gotta get a new nine like you.
Motherfuckers are, what Mike Epps say? Oh, we don't fight no more. It's blank, 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 blank. Blank. See, you'll get into it with a Mike Epps or something, and you think you finna just whoop this nigga. Blank, 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 blank. No, niggas don't, we OGs now, we don't swing, man. I got somebody for that. But if a motherfucker just
So Shannon more of a man than y'all niggas.
Mode with me and shit. That's the new shit, Mike. Blank, 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 blank.
If you too old to take an ass whooping, you too old to be running your mouth.
I was laughing like a motherfucker. Mike was in bed like this. That's why his neck looked like that. When you in bed like this, Mike is in shape. Mike is in shape.
And he was just showing you how.
But when he was laying back in that bed, his neck was like, Shannon, I know you ain't. They be saying everything about you. Don't beat me up, Mike. You know I'm fucking with you.
Mike, know that was funny. That whole position was kind of like.
Mike Epps and Jamie Foxx are the only people that fascinate me when I see him.
What?
I be starstruck.
Oh, with them?
I really be
Good night, Bob.
wanting to be friends with them, but I know we ain't the same type of people. But I be wanting to be like, hang with me, Mike.
You stupid.
Hell yeah.
I don't know Mike, but I know Jamie. But I think they're both. He comes off like he's cool, like he's all right, dude. Right? I've never heard anything bad about him.
Somebody say no pillows. Y'all stupid. He ain't had no pillows in that room.
I think he was laying on one, wasn't he?
Was he laying on a pillow?
Didn't he have his head on it?
Can we verify if he was laying on a pillow?
In the video?
Because niggas sleep with pillows. That nigga hid the pillows. He probably has some hair down them pillows.
You're so
It be hair down my pillows sometime if I use that one grease.
Oh, my Lord.
When I go over certain bitches' house, I got to wash my hair. I'll fuck they bed up.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
And don't let them have them satin ones. Them satin pillowcases, that really holds the...
D, how you know?
If I don't like you and I fuck your bed up, that mean I ain't respect you. I had that Sharpie juice in my head on your ass, bitch. Sharpie juice and slob on your pillow, bitch. I'm out of here. Tell your child I say you'll never see me again. That conversation was the first and last.
Interesting how that ended up working out, though. Like I said, the whole Mike Epps thing, because he didn't expect any of that to happen. It wasn't,
Mike T, Jeffrey Manor, what up, boy?
wasn't planned.
He didn't what? Say that again, D?
I said he didn't plan on that. That was from an audience. Somebody put that out there when those things started popping up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like when you do these concerts, if you don't pay, when we did the Chicago Theater,
Yeah. You had people looking around with it.
is he not on a pillow?
That's a headboard. Oh, there's pillows on the side, I think.
Why that shit look
there's
photoshopped or
pillows.
something? What the fuck is that?
No, there's pillows behind him on his lower back. That's a headboard. Yeah, there's pillows.
Mike,
right
where the
behind his
pillows, G?
back. I see the pillows is right behind his back. Look, you see the
Man, that
pillows?
shit Mike said on stage was funny to me. I was laughing. I told Medea, no, that shit was funny. I can't believe he got mad at that.
Now, see, his salt and pepper looks good, and he's got the dark up top, but it looks good.
Mike, come to the show so you can smash down
No!
Like I was thinking the same thing, Corey. Like she be out here trying to get chose. I'm glad, bro. I was thinking the exact same thing, nigga.
Hell no, that's not, no. He's married, and I'm happy for them.
You slept with married people before,
Oh
D.
my!
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
My God. I have, though. I admit.
She belongs to the streets.
Well, that escalated rather quickly. Well, that escalated rather quickly, bro. Oh my goodness. So D, how did that nigga get to fuck you?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I have, but not like knowingly or planned.
You know.
It wasn't planned out. No.
Stop. Most
But I have.
women-
I'm gonna be honest. And men. But a lot of people you just don't know. They don't
Not the cap.
tell you until because they know that
Somebody
you'll
say
be
Les
turned on.
Hilarious was shooting shots at me. Why?
Oh, I
What'd she
was just-
say? Why? What'd she say?
Oh,
Less
no,
hilarious.
Oh, did she just have a baby or she
No,
pregnant?
she's pregnant.
She
Yeah,
3
she's
months.
You gonna take a picture naked with your new baby? I'm just fucking with. I ain't tripping off Just Hilarious. I don't even dislike Just Hilarious. It's just she not funny. And you know what I'm saying? She got it in for me because when she took a picture with her son and they was both bust down in the picture, I thought the little boy was too old for that. I voiced my opinion.
You just yeah.
And you know, it's been a ongoing shit talking thing. I don't dislike Just Hilarious. I'm glad she got a gig. See, I know how Just Hilarious really look.
I do too.
When Just Hilarious put on her makeup, she is one of the greatest transformers ever.
I wouldn't go that far.
But I know how she really look.
But there is a significant drop off.
And you know when you get pregnant, your real looks start to come out.
You don't stay pregnant forever though, Corey. It's
I
fine.
know, but I'm just saying she gonna have to put that makeup on while the baby is trying to grow, and that makeup gonna be coming through her pores, and that baby gonna be like, "Hey, bitch!" No, I'm just fucking with you.
She does plenty of posts with her natural look.
I wish her luck. I'm a comedian. I'm cracking jokes. I don't go around with animosity. I'm confident. I'm the strongest comedian in the game.
A whole ass rant over how mad you are at people that say anything about Kevin Hart, nigga. So don't be acting like you, nigga. You can miss me with all that, nigga. I'm the most mentally tough nigga in the game, nigga. The rest of y'all niggas be acting like hoes, nigga. Hey, but don't say nothing about Kevin, nigga. I don't play that shit. We hugged one time, and everybody in the room saw us hug, nigga.
Come to my show if you don't believe me.
And
out of all the comedians out here, I'm bold enough to say, ain't nobody gonna get you with more laughs per minute than Corey Holcomb. There's funny comedians out here, but I'm talking about the
He will get you like that, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Table what the table. I swear.
That's me, nigga. I'm the man. Phil pulled it up. What'd she say about me?
Oh, I thought you did. Oh. No, I didn't even know that. See, I didn't know that.
She what?
Today.
My man Charlamagne the God called me. I mean, I text Charlamagne. He want to try to squash
Nigga,
things with me and
nigga,
Larry.
what?
Listen.
This nigga really trying to talk with a fucking now later in his mouth. Oh, this is the shit. A now later, nigga. Not like he's clearing some food from his mouth. This nigga's got a whole ass now later in his mouth. The most stickiest mouth sticking candy of all time.
I don't have a beef with Just Hilarious. I poke at her because of the obvious. But I'm not walking around with hate. I don't hate.
I appreciate it.
Marcus was on a podcast with some Backdooria dude who mad.
Who, Kevin?
I think he out of Dallas. I can't say his name because I don't want to help him. He ain't got no followers. But Marcus was on the podcast. The dude was baiting Marcus into saying something about me.
No.
Marcus didn't know what to do. I'm in the middle.
So you didn't like Marcus' answer. Even though you just said that you can't burn bridges and all this shit, but Marcus was supposed to burn a bridge. Got you. Keep going. Even though with you, there's no bridge to actually burn.
Really, Marcus was supposed to check him, but
told you.
It ain't no thing, but dudes say, if Corey hates gay people, why don't he move out of LA? I don't hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. I got love for all human beings. I can have people of morality around me, but if you are somebody who's slick and got your words twisted, I'm gonna talk crazy and run you away. Y'all won a little bit. All y'all people who be acting like I hate, Flame got in touch with me.
Monroe?
So you think cause
Flame Monroe give you that hat, nigga? Wait a minute. Corey, did Flame Monroe give you that hat?
got on this, you know what I'm saying? I think I said something about a man dressed like a woman is insane.
Oh, but he knows you're. Come on.
I mean, I'm not making no excuses for nothing I said. But, I mean, because I'm saying I do believe that's a form of insanity. But I told Flame, go off how I treat you, bro. Them people jealous because me and you get along. We have rapport. They jealous. They want Flame to be like, fuck Corey and all that shit. I don't think it's gonna happen. Flame, I'm sure I'm gonna have him back on this podcast. Flame is opening doors in Hollywood.
So did you just admit that you got you transgender or gay dude or whatever the fuck? You got this nigga opening Hollywood doors for you? All shit Corey swear he is against. But now he's just casually just talking about it now.
Thanks, Steve Mayfield. We needed that lick, Joe.
Nigga must be down
Flame
bad
is opening
right now.
doors in Hollywood for himself. I'm saying, my man Mac just walked in the house, goddamn.
They must be down bad right now.
That's what's up. Mac got
But
on a do-rag that's gray in this motherfucker.
Now that I like it. I like Mac's gray hair. I don't know how he did that. Just looks. It's like.
But what I'm saying about, hey, all y'all people that try to make me and Flame fall out, I don't think it's gonna work. Keep trying to get in touch with Flame and be like, ooh, Flame, Corey.
I mean, it's blatant hypocrisy because it's not that. No, he says that like he can't fuck with gay people. He said a lot of the reason that people don't fuck with him is because he would tell about their boyfriends and all this shit. This shit he say. Now he's like, yeah, I'm cool with Flame Monroe and motherfucker be opening doors and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, what the fuck? You can't have it both ways, nigga.
Said this, Corey said that, Flame. My brother from the shot. We don't see things the same way.
Obviously.
But it don't mean that I won't show you love and give you respect. Fuck them motherfuckers. When they be like, Corey,
Let's get this
that.
money.
Say, you know what you're supposed to say to them? And what you say. They might have something good to say or what, but fuck them motherfuckers, man. I just said Macca got on a goddamn Grace do-rag. I know he gonna check me outside. Macca is motherfucking a street nigga who be boxing.
That's snitching.
Right.
You're stupid.
He like, Shay don't want to come up here. What Corey? You ain't gonna be able to get through the gate, dog. But look, maybe I do joke too much. I don't know. But if somebody be like, hey, nigga, cool out, dog, I'm gonna cool out. If Macca came
Corey, ain't nobody in all your travels ever pulled you aside and told you how you can increase your worth as a comedian.
Me and check me, I don't want the same thing that happened to Nail to happen to me.
Damn it, when Nail's arm was facing backwards.
Nail went out there boxing with them niggas. Nail was like, I'm okay, Corey.
No, it was like this.
How was that? That arm was like,
damn, that was terrible.
You can't fight with honor in a street fight, you know what I'm saying?
Golly.
I lost with honor.
Yeah,
you know
he
what I'm saying?
basically got
It
jumped
wasn't no
on.
L though.
right, you thought it was gonna be rules.
Yeah, it wasn't no rules. It's called go for broke over here, I tell you.
We joke about it now, but it ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? We joke about it. We love you, bro.
Why ain't Craig?
But that arm was twisted, boy. It looked like you was digging for a booger from back here.
Oh. Oh, my God.
So I said, Corey got a pineapple head.
I really like.
Corey wearing raw broccoli.
Corey wore another color this weekend at one of the shows. I like it because it reminds me of Andre 3000.
Somebody said,
That nigga said Corey wearing raw broccoli.
Shay go pull up. Shay ain't gonna pull up over
I
here.
wish he would.
Don't pull up at the Coin Academy, Shay. I might not be able to save you. Especially if you do that shit you did at the Lakers game. Where the fuck that nigga? Hey, get him off me.
I got him. I'll help you, Shannon.
Shay be up here. Ocho.
I got you, Shannon.
What you gonna do, D?
What you want? You see my bag right there. I should keep it right here by my leg.
D, you nasty. That nigga don't even like girls.
I still
D.
got some shit to drink. Corey trying to keep Flame off TMZ. Fuck y'all. All y'all motherfuckers who be trying to call Flame up and charge Flame up against me, that shit ain't gonna work. Flame, but they got to him a little bit. Flame was like, Corey, you tripping on me? I was like, nigga.
Yeah.
What happened when I see you? I meant what I said about a man who walks around in a dress all the time, has mental issues. But Flame, I got mental issues.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So he's just negated everything he's ever said about any of this shit because he's like, yeah, I say that shit. I think they got mental issues, but I got mental issues too. So you be doing that shit too? Corey, this is a whole ass L.
I fuck my daughter friend. Something wrong with me. All y'all motherfuckers who be looking to talk shit. My daughter 30 years old, man. My daughter 30 years old. Monique's son was...
It doesn't matter if she was 40, nigga. Why you fucking her friends? It's the red flags for me. Nigga said like, I fuck my daughter.
on air talking reckless about his parent.
You think
Did
that
you
was
see
reckless? You think? Yeah, but that's because they did they've been speaking about him.
Why are you talking about your mother?
She's been talking about him, so I guess
I believe it. So now you're supposed to talk about
No,
her?
no, not supposed to. And it took him a long time, but apparently he has not. He hasn't done that. He said, actually, I'm just, by what I caught, he spoke very eloquently, he spoke really head on about it, and he just said, I wish he would just stop saying that. He goes, that how she said, I'm trying to, she goes, I'm praying
Don't
to
nobody
the,
know you, man.
I'm praying to the universe that me and my
hit
son,
the
no,
like
because
button if
everybody
you
keeps
haven't
asking
already.
her
Hit the
because she's
PayPal Cash
spoken
App
about
link
their
so we hit the
problems
goal.
ever since he was younger. She was saying
We
how,
heard about the train wreck with Monique and her family.
okay, right. So then he just said,
So for him to come on there and talk for more than 5 minutes, I feel like it's reckless because don't nobody know you and don't nobody give a fuck.
well, they don't have to watch it, but I don't think he spoke.
You don't go online and talk about the person who gave you life for more than 5 minutes. You could just give your side real quick and get off. But to carry on, I'm like, shut up. You look like you on the back door of your side anyway.
I like what he said or how he spoke.
Well, he was my bad. So that shows you right there. He was speaking for people like D. D want to hear it.
Go ahead, young man.
I like how he was speaking.
I ain't mad at him. I'm just saying. It's like, all right, man, you and your mama don't get along. All right.
no, that's not what he said, Corey. See, but I expect you not to understand. You the same nigga called your daughter a bitch on your own show 2 weeks ago. You said, y'all told everybody y'all got 3 sons. Cool. I didn't say nothing about that. So why you get on Club Shay Shay talking about me, don't do that. And then she started lying and gaslighting and making the situation worse, nigga.
And that's it, yeah. You ain't
That's
gotta,
just like if my daughter came on talking crazy about me, I'd be like, oh.
But I don't think he did.
But that's your problem. You don't take what she say seriously at all. You just invalidate everything she say. Because she has to be wrong about everything. That's cool. Look, this nigga, Monique even proved. Now, you don't even bring up the fact that everything he said that they were going to do, Corey, Monique and her people came out and fucking did. Everything. He wasn't asking for no money. He wasn't asking for no sympathy. He ain't have no GoFundMe. None of that shit. He just said what he said. He wrote it so he can be concise without rambling and everything. I don't know what more you wanted from the nigga. This bitch go on the podcast over 5 million views for her shit, and she say something about him, and then if he say anything back, then you like, well, yeah, you got issues with your mama. Get over it. What the fuck, nigga? Did you even hear what he was saying? Sorry, what up, cuz?
My daughter didn't come on talking crazy about me, even though it's people who wanted her to start talking crazy about me. We had a moment where I snapped and I said something. Do I wish I wouldn't have said nothing on the air? Yeah.
I know you do. Because you found out that you said that shit because you thought all your fans was gonna vouch. And then you found out real quick that all your fans like, hold on, Corey, you just say all of that about your daughter, nigga? I'm telling you, because Corey is the type of comedian where his fan base, he can pretty much say almost anything and get away with it. Because it's considered his style of, going a little overboard with the joke. But not only, fans, his fan base do like when he gets serious. But then he got serious. And bro, his fan base was not feeling. Them niggas was like, nigga, what are you doing? During it, when he was bro, I cannot believe this shit. And I'm gonna take a screenshot for this shit. The chat, when he was really defending Kevin Hart wearing that dress, the chat was flaming this nigga. And then all of a sudden, this nigga changed the chat to you can only comment if you've been subscribed to his channel for over 4 years. I said, damn. I said, this nigga didn't want nobody saying shit. And the funny part was the amount of people that were still chatting and roasting this nigga. He always defended Kevin Hart. And that's why I'm like, bro, when you turn off, like, and he understands how the game works because he calls it out all the time. But when you turn that shit off for your own kind, then, bro, then you not real. That's fake. No, actually, he changed on Shaq. He changed on Shaq. Why? Because Shaq stopped doing shit for him. When Shaq was doing shit for him, Corey is definitely the type that he could turn the other way. That's why a lot of shit when he be like, oh, I don't get gigs because I would say something. No, that's not why. Because there's so much evidence of, nigga, he be saying nice shit about Tyler Perry, all these motherfuckers. Like, because Corey want to get on. This part, he feel like I can just tell it seems like Corey getting pressed for money. When was Corey's last big stand-up special? And like I said, every time I've seen Corey in something, he's been fucking funny to me, which leads me to believe he's a terror to work with off the shit. He seems like he's probably lazy. He's definitely unprofessional. Yeah, he did that watermelon movie to try to get on. He ain't, bro, his hands, he told a story where he played as a fucking Santa Claus at some rich people's Christmas party. And not even like it's Corey Holcomb as Santa. No, he was just a nigga as Santa. Meanwhile, he has enough of a following and fan base that if he worked like a regular podcast, if he did this shit 5 days a week and paid somebody to edit and do clips for him after every one of his fucking shows, he don't even realize he'd be a fucking millionaire. His shows do about 102,000, 100 or 200,000 views every fucking stream. Every time he come on, it's gonna do 200,000. He come on once a week on a fucking Wednesday. If he just increased to just do Friday and Saturday, he don't even know. He don't even know. I'm like, I just sit, bro. I sit and watch some of these niggas. I'm like, man, y'all like, it's clear you lazy. Cause it ain't like I can sit here and see that Corey's doing all these other shows and movies and shit like that so I could get it. It's like, bro, he could literally have a 5150 Clips channel. 5150 goes back years. He got a real fan base. But times 10 if he worked more. I just don't know what he's doing that is worth more than this YouTube money that he could be making. He just heard about the check that Shannon Sharp got, and he got connections too. He got motherfuckers, but how many guests have he had on 5150? I think bro, I love Corey's comedy to death, but I think it's just what I see is just niggas don't like fucking with him for whatever reason. I think a lot of it has to do with his lack of professionalism. This nigga said, if they would have put me on Saturday Night Live, I'd have said, suck my dick. Why would you just say that? Meanwhile, every comedian that's on Saturday Night Live will say, suck my dick on stage somewhere. They just know they can't say it there. He can't get that. Every single motherfucking comedian wins. I mean, Eddie Murphy, one of the biggest Saturday Night Live niggas ever. Raw, Delirious, one of the most foul-mouthed movies ever. So I could easily see that being a problem with you, where it's just like, hey nigga, we need you to tone down Corey Holcomb, some of this Corey Holcomb shit once you off stage. Nigga he couldn't even get on Mad TV. He funnier than Aries Spears. The main reason Aries Spears ain't really got on is because he really has nothing outside of impressions. Again, Patrice O'Neal is the original Corey Holcomb, and he got on The Office. So I don't want to hear this shit.
I wouldn't have said it on the air, but I stand on it. Let me tell you something. If you 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and you got a problem with me, and I know I'm the one who raised you, or I'm the one who gave you life, I macked your easy ass mama down and smashed.
You said you regretted saying that shit. Listen to how you talk about her and the relationship with her. That's what I'm like. And you surprised that she got some sort of issue with you. You still talking shit about her on the show still. Good night, KS. Unreal, this nigga.
Don't talk crazy to me. If you got a grievance with me, I will allow you to talk, and we can get to the bottom of it. But when you do slick shit to me, I turn into fuck the slick nigga man.
But you the daddy, nigga. I get what you saying, where it's like, it's the kid, like, yeah, nigga, but if the kid is trying to make it right or want to talk or let you're not even interested why a motherfucker did it. Cause in your mind, you like, I ain't never did nothing to you to make you do anything slick to me like that. Well, can you imagine that just for 1 second, you could be wrong?
And I snap. I can snap. I come on.
Yeah, he treat his daughter like some jump off he smashed that feel like he owe her money.
My show and I talk shit. I could snap. It don't mean that I got hate for nothing. But if you think you can outslick me, I'ma tell you, get the fuck away from me. That's my kids. That's the woman kids I'm living with. That's whoever. I done put kids out the door for talking crazy to me.
You proud of that? You supposed to be the protector and the provider, nigga. Yeah, you supposed to punish, but you be going overboard, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz you going overboard. How you protecting somebody when you putting them out? It ain't supposed to. You cannot get to put out mode. As a parent, you can't get to put out mode. You can get to the mode where you like, look, man, if you don't really want to rock with these rules, then maybe you should get your own spot. But that ain't even a get out conversation. That's okay. Well, you should start making plans to leave. I don't agree with making niggas homeless. I don't agree with making family homeless because niggas made mistakes or whatever. Your kids are gonna fuck up, and they gonna fuck up big. You just hope it's not from the life changing shit. That whole the tirades you go on about your daughter are hate filled. You can't claim they not. You have hate for them. And I think part of the, in my personal opinion, I think part of the hate you got for them, and I don't say this lightly on dudes, because I don't like going and shit when it's unfounded, but this shit feels founded to me, where it's like, I feel like your biggest problem with them is you can't get them to heal. Remember, Corey proudly talks about how he dates 4 or 5 chicks at a time and lets them all know. So he's used to making girls as a whole heal, and if you don't heal, you're not around them. And I think the mama and the daughter's not healing. They know that this nigga was on whatever the fuck he was on. They feel a way about it, and they ain't gonna let this nigga just slide on it. So he's like, "Fuck you." That's how it comes across to me. So I don't understand being this mad at your daughter unless she tried to kill you. You sitting up here telling niggas that they can't talk about Kevin Hart some type of way, but you could talk about your daughter this type of way. Just so you know, Corey, to the normal human being, even the most trifling, the most ratchet, the most affluent, whatever you want to call it, the majority of them know that that doesn't make any sense. That's out of pocket all the way around.
You can't be 15, 16 talking crazy to me in my house. I'll put you out.
You do know humans are wired to start getting like that at 15 and 16, though?
Child service, they be like, well, okay, we understand what happened. So they're ready to come home. We talked to them. I be like,
keep them. No, you're like,
no.
No.
They don't know what these streets about. They gonna love me when it's over, because they gonna know I didn't like how Corey moved, but when Corey I was living with Corey took care of me. I might not like what he do, but he the adult.
But you see that? You see how he just explained it? He just explained it himself. That the people know that he be on some bullshit, but as long as they don't say nothing to him, he fuck with them. But if you say something to him about it, man, fuck you. He just told you. He's just like, you 15 or 16. If you feel like I'm dogging you out, cool. Just don't say nothing to me, because if you do, I'm putting you out. It's a literal tyrant. Corey, you wild as fuck. I told you it sounded like a nigga that be wanting motherfuckers to heal, and if you ain't gonna heal, then he wants you gone. He wants to be in total power. Like full dictator shit. I'm paying the bills, so you can't expect anything emotional from me at all. Why you think he vouched for Monique? This is exactly what Monique's son say about Monique. Since the bitch gave me some money here and there, did shit for me, then I can't say anything about any other problem. Like, I can't have a problem with her parenting in any kind of way. This is why this nigga vouched for Monique. It's the same shit. It's the exact same shit. I bought you this. I paid for this. Shut the fuck up. You teach them anything. What did you teach these kids? And at the really crucial part of teaching them how to survive, you kick them out. That last 2 years, very crucial. You kick them out. Why? Because they did what teenagers do and got emotional because of their hormones and shit, because they teenagers. And yeah, they probably pissed you off right then, but you got to be the parent and at least calm it down enough to not have to put them out.
And he took care of me. That's what somebody could say. But when these kids get to thinking they can go on and talk crazy to their parents or about their parents for extended periods of time, no, you ain't famous. Don't nobody know you. You and your mama don't get along. Okay, we get it. Bye.
That's all you.
So this sounds like you and the mama bumped heads and the daughter took the mama side. And so you like, fuck that bitch too. That's all that sounds like. I gotta keep it a stack. I gotta keep it a stack. It sounds like Maybe she knew too much about shit going on between you and the mama or whatever, but y'all some probably ratchet. She chose the mama side, so you like, fuck her. Which was she supposed to do?
Did you take from your mama? I know about them older kids. They be spoiled. They be the first child. Your mama had some money. She used to do shit for you, man, and you motherfucking grew up fucked up. You grew up fucked up.
But you said you were there, though. What did you do? How did you help guide them? It seems like you put all the child rearing on the mama. Then when they raise to be 15, 16 and not have no respect for you because you never made them respect you. So you never made them respect you. And then their voice got too loud one day and you like, well, get the fuck out. This is wild, bro.
Cause old boy Sydney, is that his name?
Mm-hmm. Because
I know how hard it is being around stepkids.
You don't want to refer to him.
No, that ain't how you do that.
I know, but everybody else is like, his name is that. I was like, that's not his name.
His name is not
She
Daddy.
calls him that, right?
That's bogus, man. We can't call it. When a man call you daddy, I think he being disrespectful.
That's like the.
That's why your girl shouldn't be out here only referring to you as daddy. Most of the times when she say it, she don't even have to refer to this nigga's name at all. They literally just be talking between them, and every time she goes to say something to him, well, daddy, daddy, daddy. She don't have to do that. And what you mean dealing with stepkids? He ain't never, Corey, Sydney never claimed this nigga. Sydney told this nigga he still got to call him uncle. So what you mean you know how it is dealing with stepkids? Nigga, it's on record that Sydney never claim this nigga as his son, ever. And when this nigga was like, hey man, since there's grandkids and shit involved now, can I just call you Pop so we can stop making it awkward? This nigga's like, no. Corey didn't even listen to the situation. He just like, yep, kid said something. Yep, they full of shit, because so is mine.
That's like the Cedric joke, right? Delicious.
Yeah, delicious. I can't call no nigga delicious.
Yeah.
But now I'm saying, like, these kids, man, they think they can try you as the parent. And I'm not saying the parent is right. You see what I'm not making excuses for parents. I'm just saying there is a certain level of loyalty you have to give your mother, your father. And when it comes to stepkids, that's the hardest shit in the world, because they not yours. And it's very difficult. Even though this is not.
But listen to your mentality, and I get it. But that's why you should have never got with these girls in the first place. But that's all you qualify for, Corey. You can't get no bad bitches with no kids. Come into the situation, you know you don't want to be nobody fucking daddy. So you just really just waiting for them to get out, kind of. You the nigga just waiting for motherfuckers to get out.
Said often, but it needs to be said. It's very difficult to be patient with a disrespectful stepchild. There is a separation that people don't like to talk about, even though the separation can bond into something beautiful. A lot of times it doesn't. So when a stepchild is talking crazy, you really don't have the patience, and in some cases, the love to tolerate them. It's not popular to say. Stepkids, as I say on stage, stepkids are the people who live with you and your woman. And unfortunately, if they are disrespectful, they must be dealt with as disrespectful human beings.
He talks shit about quote unquote cake ass niggas who be sitting up with they bitch and they bitch don't even allow them to say nothing. That is some depression shit. I gotta be honest. That shit sound better than this shit.
beings and not disrespectful kids. Your disrespectful biological child, you can work with him, but step kids have to go to the foster home.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
You're not my child. I take care of your mama. Your mama didn't do well in life. I'm here now. I'm taking care of things. If you're disrespecting me, you're going to the foster home with the kids like you, and you guys can form a bond and open a food truck or something like that. But I'm not finna tolerate disrespectful stepkids. Get the hell away from me.
Why don't you? But that's the problem, Corey. They will always turn disrespectful because, first of all, they look at you as the nigga that's trying to replace my daddy. You have to break through that mold. And yes, it's a tough thing to do. But one thing it requires is patience.
This message has been brought to you by stepdads, niggas who've been fucking bitches all over America.
No. See, I will tell a man in a minute, don't ever date a chick with kids. I'll tell him that in a minute. But if you do, the stepdad, that shit's pretty thankless job. But nigga, the one people that are thankful are the kids. The one people that can be thankful in the situation are the kids. And there is no scenario where a kid could be thankful as you as their stepdad. That's just the reality of it. Not speaking for stepdads. There are a lot of stepdads that stepped up and stood there and treated this kid like they own forever. Those are actual stepdads. You just some nigga that was at the house that was fucking they mama. That's it. You was just a nigga that came over laying on the couch and shit.
I cannot.
We are going to go get to the part of the show that slows things down a bit. Darlene's loose talk about bullshit.
Is that supposed to be Darlene in the picture?
What you got, D?
It sounds so strange, dude.
What is that, an old ass picture of Darlene? But she didn't know she was fucking somebody's husband.
Well, you covered a couple of them, but anyway, congratulations, of course, to the Kansas City Chiefs, right? I guess, I don't know. And also, in the same breath, congratulations to Usher, not just on his great performance that I thought.
Bitch, are you for real?
But also congratulations on his marriage. He married his longtime girlfriend over the weekend. Nobody knows exactly what day they got married, but he married her. So, and they already have 2 children together. He's been with her for a long time. So,
Wait, Usher married somebody?
yeah, he's been with her for a minute. They already have 2 children. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Usher, why? They getting it annulled. Watch.
There you go. Yeah. They've been together for a while now. Let's see.
Oh, he went
What
from,
is that? Somebody's speaker over there.
He
Sorry.
went from dark to red. D, I know you're finna talk about, I saved this for you. Are you finna talk about that hug he gave Alicia?
She promised Usher she was gonna sign the prenup. She ain't gonna sign it. And Usher gonna let her know on day 29 that it's been annulled.
No.
Everybody trying to find out what that noise is over there.
It's somebody, yeah, sorry. it's
Somebody got a
somebody-
speaking spell in their bag and shit.
It's something that's making some noise inside of it. Looks like is that
So
a
that's
train?
Usher's girlfriend that he
No,
married?
yeah.
Who is that chick?
Yeah.
Does anybody know who that chick is? Not Darlene.
They have two
Usher's
children
chick.
together. Yeah, she's a music executive.
Okay.
I think she's 40 and he's 46.
Did you see how Usher hugged Alicia Keys?
I did. I did.
Get the strap.
So, what do you think about that?
I didn't really think about it until everybody was speaking on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was just watching performance and I was like, well, all right.
Bitch, are you for real?
So, let me get this right. Let me get this right. If I'm out with you, D,
Here we go. Well, we are, okay.
and whether you performing, playing softball, I'm thinking of things you do. You at the skating rink. If I'm out with you and a man hug you from the back like that, and you my girl,
Tactical nuke ready. Turn the key.
do you think that I should say something or not?
I would say something at that point. There's the performance, first of all.
Okay, that makes the difference. Hold on.
That is a Usher fetish, bro. He loved doing that.
What that
A
man
slight
say?
bit different, sure.
He loves showing a nigga that he can get your bitch in any type of compromising position.
Corey, I just saw you last Friday in Ontario. I'm the girl sitting with the 60-year-old lady. Flirting caught me by surprise, and I was left speechless. But yes, I do like you. I'm very interested in getting to know you. Let's hang out. All right, I'll hit that pussy.
Oh, that's the one that told my friend at the table. My
Oh, I'll hit that pussy.
name's
Right.
Trina, and we thought it was a joke. We were like,
know
oh,
what
she's
she's talking
probably
about.
joking. Oh.
I think that was her mother she was with.
Oh, that's cute. That's
Was
pretty
she with-
ironic. Her name's
I don't know.
Trina.
We'll find out. Go into the Trina Daniels. Send her email, and I can see how you look and let you know how much money I'm willing to fuck off with you.
Don't send him a picture of the monkey or however you say.
Send the monkey.
No!
Let me.
Well, CC me in that email. Fuck it.
See the monkey. That might help you if you lacking in other places. But look,
CC me the email. Fuck it.
So go ahead. But I know what you're saying. I get what you're talking about. But
if it's a performance, can somebody hug your woman from the back like that?
No.
I felt it was a bit much, but then again, like I said, it was a performance, and he took the advantage
Take
of
her
it.
down
I don't
so
know.
we can see what the chat
I
room
don't
is saying
know.
about
So
this. If you out with your woman,
it was over the top, but again, they were performing. But go ahead.
Okay, there's the hug.
Oh, she's blushing too. Yeah, she probably. Don't tell me he had something.
Cause Swiss Beats said something.
He did. He played it off a little bit. Yeah, he did. He played it off like he didn't want to.
Maybe Swiss Beats want to hug Usher to hug him from the
Oh,
back like
here we go.
What about Kevin Hart?
Shit.
I'm just saying.
She blushing though. Maybe he. Uh-oh.
Look at that. You see how long that hug lasts? Usher's sweating.
Look at Usher flabby ass, nigga.
Now that I don't know.
Flabby.
But
hey man, fuck that shit. I'm gonna tell you like that. Wait, but what they say?
oh, look at her. She was pretty uncomfortable though.
She was uncomfortable.
Nigga, she look
pretty
uncomfortable. This bitch is having the time of her life, nigga. She came.
Playing it off. You're on Super Bowl. She's not gonna. She's going along with it.
She nutted.
Somebody took it out. Somebody said the boo-booic bumps.
Oh, I forgot. Oh.
Well, I just had to holler at Usher. Hey, Usher, that one part of the performance, you snuck that in. Hey, homie, look, let me tell you something on the real. I ain't got time for it. We at the Super Bowl. You know, everything went well. But don't ever pull that around me again.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no acting. Don't grab my bra from the back. And if my bra looks like she got a problem with it, she will
sliding.
be demoted. Some men ain't never demoted a woman. You got to demote some people. They go from number 1 to number 4, and they see you
Healing.
once or twice a month.
And
And they be like, why you ain't been
HEELING.
coming over? You let boo-booic bumps hug you from the back.
That was a badass dress though. Yeah.
The The dress had the monkey out from the back. Look at that. Look where his hand is.
Oh no.
Over her panza. It's over.
Over her what?
Her stomach.
D, shut the fuck up.
Call it a what?
A panza.
A panza?
Yeah, that he said that nigga whispered. You feel that? Exactly.
That's what a stomach is.
She had kids before?
Her
Yeah, she has
stomach.
two.
Shut the fuck up.
Alicia Keys had 2 kids?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga was damn near on her clip.
Usher,
She had
man.
2 or 1. I think she has 2.
Usher, man.
Cute kid.
On the entertainment side of the game, man, you can't grab my woman from the back, man.
I'm with Corey, bro. First of all, he's not getting this talk. This is the talk I'd have gave him before. Because I know how he get down. If you weren't, if Swiss Beast wasn't smart enough to talk to Usher before this performance, that's his fault. Because I'd have let that nigga know, I'm sliding you. You do anything with my bitch, I'm gonna slide your ass.
Yeah, calm, I'll be
I
saying.
know, that's very
I'm just saying, hey, bro, don't ever do that again, man. If you do that again, man, I'm gonna have to show you what she mean to me, man. I'm gonna have to show you what she mean to me.
And then Usher bitch married him after this.
I mean, if you grab her from the back, because she represent me out here, and I know she didn't agree to that. Did you agree to that? See what I'm saying? She didn't agree to that.
Real shit.
Look, let me tell you something, homie. You can't sneak us like that. We out here standing strong in these streets together, you dig what I'm saying? And you can't walk up to her and grab her from the back. Homie, I'll tell you, man, I want you to do good, man. I really don't want to get into it with you because I ain't got my leather gloves with me. And if I punch you, the boo-booic bumps might come through my motherfucking skin and shit. But what I'm saying, Usher, don't ever grab my peoples like that. And you sweaty.
Your balls was
when
sweaty.
When the bumps start coming, they be like, yeah. Yeah. Calamine lotion don't get them bumps. Them bumps be G's. They go away when they want to go away.
He's talking about him having herpes, bro.
They sound like hot rocks when they coming out.
I can't. Well, if you're gonna have that serious talk with him after that, just don't wear that hat. Oh.
Oh no! He looked like a whole ass bitch. Nigga Usher standing there like.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Photoshop earn head on a bitch, nigga. That's not earn, man. Stop. Y'all niggas are gay.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Earn, nigga. So I guess Redbone was about Usher. Right, and this is supposed to be the young Billy D.
Oh,
This
no.
hat, somebody hit you in the head with this hat, it feel good. Show that picture again of Usher with dude with the blouse on.
Why did he?
What is that
That is a
outfit?
bit much right there.
You
that
telling
one.
me these people, you don't see all you need to see. You want him grabbing
And Kevin Hart works with both of those niggas though.
your girl from the back.
Usher looks fine right there.
He does?
Yeah, what's wrong with Usher's suit?
What?
Usher's
It's
white
not
suit.
about his suit. It's who he with right there.
Okay, Donald
A
just
dude
jumped
who
in, but
getting a dude who getting Hollywood play. We know why he getting Hollywood play. I bet his back out in that suit.
he said, "This is America."
His back.
So why is Kevin Hart getting it? If we know how he's getting it, how come we don't know why Kevin Hart getting it? Apply for one, but not the other, my nigga. You're not making sense, bro. I saw Shaq being Kevin Hart over a car and dry humping. We should have that. Take a look at that today. I'll wait for everybody to get back. Hopefully we back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. As I eat my potato sticks. Corey, I gotta keep it a stack. The blatant hypocrisy, this is just wild for me. This is why I can't take nothing you say seriously, only in theory. I can't take nothing you say seriously. First of all, I know if you're talking about somebody you fuck with, that is an automatic sign not to take you seriously. That's an automatic sign. Do not take this nigga seriously. Hit the live button because you may be behind. So do that as well. Hope everybody had a good Friday as we let everybody get back in here. I hope you didn't have to call none of your kids bitches and put them out today. I put kids out.
Looks like it cuts up a little high.
Homie, when I was coming up, man, they'll be super socking dude,
I
dog.
wear that suit.
They'll be like, who is that? That's the first thing they gonna say. Ain't that how they do it on the block? Who is that? Hey, come here, man. And if you make them walk over there, it's for sure gonna happen. If you walk over there and submit to the fuckerism, they might let you ride. Hey, homie, don't wear that around here. Don't come up in. This is how they used to do when I was growing up. Hey, man, don't come up in these parties.
If you have an audio difficulty, I would leave out and come back. Everything's still running okay on this end. Yeah.
We had like that. Don't do that. Now go. You gotta go. When they tell you to go, you gotta go. This Chicago, 80s, early 90s. Fuck you in here with this shit on for, nigga. Them niggas get behind you. One nigga get behind you and bend over and they push you. So when you fall and then they flood you. But I'm just saying, we gonna give you a pass. It's in the 2000s. Okay. So, you know what I'm saying? People be coming to parties and party with the streets like that. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't how it go, man. We don't do that, man.
That's a good one, knockout Nada.
Yeah, I don't do that shit either,
very
bro.
Childish.
No.
Okay,
because isn't his name Childish?
No.
Oh, very childish. Right. Yeah.
Good play on it.
What else you got, D?
Okay, so lordy. Not like we didn't see this one coming, but Marcus Jordan and Larsa Pippen broke things off. It was confirmed yesterday, and some close to them say it was because they had differing opinions about starting a family and their visions for the future.
Her old ass didn't want to have no kids. Her old ass wanted some Jordan money without having any Jordan kids. That one ain't hard.
And she's 49, so damn near 50. And she did some cryptic, I didn't even get the message. I saw it really quick. I should have took a screenshot. But she did a cryptic message about an ex asking people questions like, oh, should people that you broke up with, should your friends or family still follow them or something? I'm like, what is this lady?
Nigga,
You are
you with an
almost 50
old
years
bitch
old.
with a makeshift body that been through the streets. Fuck is you
Streets,
talking about,
nigga.
nigga? What you thought was gonna happen? You thought you could keep up because you Jordan's son? You ain't Jordan. Even Jordan couldn't keep up. She'll tell Jordan, there's too many pictures of you crying around. I can't fuck with you.
And they had a podcast, and they would talk often about it. If you looked at it, they would go kind of ahead of him. He'd say, she actually said, well, I'm content because I've had children already. And then the guy was like, well, he always looked a lot like, wow.
He want to have a baby with her?
I guess he did, and she just didn't, yeah.
Hey, look, Jordan, that baby wasn't gonna come out right. She late in life. That baby would have came out crying with a deep voice.
I believe he dodged one hell of a bullet, though.
We beat the Pistons.
With the baby saying that?
That's what the baby would have said. Mama! That's them 50-year-old women. When they have babies, that baby.
He's stupid. And the breakup was just, I think, this weekend, like...
Somebody said, a womb is polluted.
And he posted a picture of him watching a selfie of him and his dad, and they were watching the game. So, and he made Marcus, the son.
He was watching the game with his dad?
With his dad. And there he is. That's the actual picture he posted.
You know what Jordan told him when they was at the crib?
What?
You know I hit that pussy too.
Oh, shut up. No, he did not.
He probably did.
Say that, I mean.
He did. He told him when it was over. He ain't want to tell him why they was together.
Wow.
He said, just like I fucked your mama, I fucked her.
So, anyway, good, you know.
I'm Michael Jordan. Boy, what the fuck you thought? These hoes gonna bust down for me. My shoes in their house.
Oh, that's a good one, Corey. That's a good one. Anyway, so yeah, he actually looks kind of sad there. But anyway.
He supposed to look sad. I know a lot of people going through breakups right now.
Bitch, he's supposed to look sad.
I mean, what's so fucked up? You know what? I ain't gonna even lie, D. I be laughing.
Somebody said Michael looked like Lou Gossett, but go ahead.
I be laughing. Oh, that's an ugly ass picture of Mike right there. I know Mike be ugly as hell in the morning.
Oh, swollen.
You got that shiny skin and shit.
Oh, no.
How the fuck you ain't got hair and your face shiny? Where's the grease coming from? Some people put grease in their hair so they have a shiny face and forehead.
Ooh.
You ain't got no hair.
It's gonna clog your pores.
This motherfucker put what's some grease in the black neighborhood?
And then as soon as Jordan called in, I'm so sorry, Jordan.
Some
Vaseline?
Dax on his face.
Straight up Vaseline.
Use overrated for itch your scalp's face ass.
Anyway, so he dodged a bullet. But can we move on real quick so I can fit this one in?
Yeah, go ahead. We can fit it in anyway, but go ahead.
Now we speaking about him and him dodging that bullet.
They say
but-
Mike look like Trick Daddy.
Stop it! Who said
Michael Jordan does not look like Trick Daddy, nigga.
that?
Stop.
That is.
Hey man, y'all
I
niggas
cannot.
stupid, man. Y'all all say, hey, Trick. Now we joking. They said that. Don't think I'm fucking with you, G. I got respect for
He
you.
didn't say it. He's reading off the
Royal Crown, yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh,
Royal
my
Crown,
God.
pro style.
Dixie
Blue
Peach,
Magic.
That's funny.
Get your African pride face ass out of here, Mike.
Dax Grease.
Go ahead, D.
Murray's. Anyway, now let's move on to this story because this is somewhat similar. I know you probably already heard of this though, Corey. But what do you think of this? Now, Jalen Green, whole other story, caught one hell of a bullet in this one because if there's any truth to this, I believe there is. They are saying that because he's been dating basketball wife, reality personality, IG model,
Elder bitch.
Girlfriend, Drea
My
Michelle.
age bitch.
Drea Michelle, and she already has 2 sons. You know that.
They all be going out together.
Well,
I'm going to tell my mama you fuck my cousin.
well, they're saying she's pregnant now by him.
Oh,
Yeah, that's out there.
So there you go. So she did delete. She had a tweet out before that said,
oh no,
people were getting on her about her past or other guys, and she said, "I've never received a dime of child support in my life." So, you know, everybody's kind of riffing on her, all these other people.
Wait. What do you mean she never received a dime?
That's what
Who were
she
these
said.
other niggas, first of all, before I could give you credit for that? Were these other niggas athletes too?
She said that on a tweet, but then it's since been removed.
I'm sure it has.
I know that ass. So
Like,
you're
real
telling me
shit.
she's a woman that didn't set out the father of her children to the system.
You know they're the same age, right? Her oldest son is 21,
The
22.
fathers.
The other ones, I thought one of them
It's
was
the
a
third
football
NBA
player.
father.
One was NBA, one was NFL.
So she fuck athletes. And she's still in shape, so she was able to get dude.
He's the same age as her son.
Right. You see what happened when you stay in shape, ladies? You could still get in there, even though some of y'all, it don't matter what age you was at. Ain't nobody of any substance fucking you.
Yeah,
All
she's
you
only
bitches who
39.
be calling old boy, or used to call the brother, what's the brother out of Atlanta who used to talk to the ladies?
You don't remember Kevin Samuels' name?
Kevin Samuels?
Man, when Kevin Samuels be talking, he told that one girl, that girl said, well, what I got to do to get a high-value man? He said, be reincarnated.
I saw that one. Man, be reincarnated. I seen that.
Lord.
I seen that one.
And it was the truth.
It really was.
He used to kill her ass when he do this.
Wait, what?
Hey, man, look.
You don't remember that? Yeah, when that nigga get if he got to play taps, that was at the end of an epic phone call.
You ever watch those tapes of Kevin Samuels?
No, I
Like
never.
they pop up in the algorithm on my YouTube. It is so sad watching these women thinking they finna make a point and they have none.
Remember, I hadn't even heard of him until you guys started talking to him, right? Like probably 2 months before he passed.
This man made such an impact on the internet. He destroyed this lady named Kendra G. Now she do what he do.
Literally.
Oh, well.
I'm not lying.
Literally.
I'm not lying. He destroyed her so bad, she trying to take over his work. And I know that Kendra G, who is a woman, so obviously she gonna try to root for the females. But
it'd be funny because Kendra G used to be on some shit where she used to be like, girls can't do no wrong. Whatever a girl do, that's what she did. Blah, 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 blah. Then them bitches start being so outrageous that nigga, she just starts getting off phone calls, going in on bitches. I be rolling, bro.
she talked to these females, these girls have these. I don't have women on the show because I don't want it to look like I'm taking advantage of them because most of them are in bad situations. Remember we had the girl on here who said that she got pregnant by one of the chat room goons? Chat room goons be fucking these hoes.
Who said that?
How soon we forget.
What?
Did she say that?
How soon? Well, ain't it convenient D forgot?
No, I thought she said she met somebody.
You got a fan base to be running around get bitches pregnant that was on your show? Wowzers. Chat room goons, apparently.
Through the show or that they watched the show or something like that. But I don't recall. I didn't pay attention.
She just said what I said.
Right, but I didn't. You said the goon. You
We
said a goon.
had the broad up here who got the chat room goons stay smashing women. They be smashing all kind of women, man. I'm talking about them chat room goons be getting pussy.
You ruined it for everybody, homie.
Them chat room goons be getting pussy. Old girls sat up here and made excuses for getting knocked up by one of my chat room goons. She was a comic. She came on the show.
Nigga, it's all of y'all. Y'all all trifle. Bro, yeah, the girls be stupid, but that's all y'all can get is stupid girls. Y'all get stupid girls on purpose, so y'all do shit to them, but they be like, man, that's their fault, dumb bitch. Why'd you let them fuck?
It was so sad.
But if you had rolled up before he fucked, you would have never said none of that shit, so he could have fucked.
Who you're talking about, right?
I was like, I don't want to dog her like that, but I'm saying like your story is so predictable. You get all these so-called feminists yap, but when they in the presence of the gods,
The God.
Are they wearing that bonnet too? 'Cause I refuse to fuck a bitch in that bonnet.
Oh God.
That's all they do. They run it. Oh, he ain't shit.
Isaac H said, "I'm next." You're too late, Isaac.
I used to listen to some of them. I listened to some of them stories when the brother Kevin Samuels is talking to these women. He say, I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Same thing when I come in contact with so many of the lost sisters of the Western Hemisphere. I'll be like, God damn.
Sorry.
So
If a bitch ain't got enough respect for me to take her bonnet off, I'm good.
You in the same situation as your mama and her mama and the mama before that, and you still think that the dude messed up. The dude ain't did nothing but what he supposed to do. Let me tell you something about a man.
No. See, a man is not supposed to be fucking before he marries the chick. So that shit, y'all gotta stop that shit where it's like girls are supposed to live under biblical rule, but y'all ain't. No, he wasn't supposed to be fucking her either. Yeah, she wasn't supposed to let that nigga fuck, but he wasn't supposed to be fucking either. He did not do what he was supposed to do. You wrong. See, I notice how you like to pick and choose from the Bible, Corey.
Man's penis and mouth.
Oh.
We use our mouth or money to get inside your vagina. And no matter how bitter you are, you always wind up smashing one of the gods that's on the come up. Now, this lady right here, she smashed the guys who got bread. And in that picture right there, she looked like the type of woman that somebody with bread will gamble their sperm in. But I'm saying to all these beer can built bitches.
I cannot with him. Oh my God.
He said beer can.
Your options are low. I'm not saying I'm all that, but look at my hat. I'm a fuck hoes because of this hat.
If you let Corey Holcomb fuck you with that bonnet on, your pussy ain't worth shit. There it is. I said it. And I stand on it. You let Corey Holcomb fuck you with that bonnet on his head, your pussy ain't worth shit. Ain't worth a damn. Ain't worth shit.
I cannot.
I got a big ass bed of lettuce on my head. And I'm on.
You let a nigga with a bed of lettuce fuck you. A nigga with a bed of lettuce on the top of his head, your pussy ain't worth shit.
Fuck hoes, because I am, what's the word, eccentric?
You know what eccentric is adjacent to?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Eccentric is right adjacent to that, my nigga. Just so you know. Just so you know. You want to know what eccentric is, nigga? You gotta be careful what you out here saying, Corey. You talking about being eccentric, nigga, and I don't think you even know what that means, little nigga. Like, nigga, this is eccentric. It looks like your hat go with this outfit. Talking about, oh no, I'm just being eccentric. Okay, nigga. It's generally how it starts.
Eccentric?
Good, yeah.
You can't stop the streets
Weird,
from smashing.
strange, odd, sure.
Smashing the lost tribe of Soboco.
I cannot.
They everywhere. What does it say? No signal. Checks the external app. We can't see. Abe in there shitting.
Uh-oh, something happened.
Smell like old taco meat in there, boy.
Anyway.
Get your enchilada booty ass on out here and fix this shit.
I mean,
Nail take the initiative? I think Nail fixed it. Oh, he tried. Abe, he tried to fix it.
I think he made it worse, Abe. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, shit.
God,
That shit ain't doing it. That shit look like when you first plug it up now. The motherfucking chat room ain't on. We
It's
can't
starting
see.
up. It's the
We
desktop.
can't see. Oh, there it is.
There
There's the
We got it.
commentary.
Who said marry me? Uh-oh.
They call me Andre 300 pounds. Fuck y'all, nigga.
The one in the chat I saw was 3,000. That nigga said he was Andre 3,000 pounds. Nigga, I was in tears.
Listen. That's a prescription hot top.
Hey, but no, this is what I'm saying. Oh,
He said he got a prescription hot top.
girl, she's able to sleep with a young NBA player because she got her body together. I see the auntie in her face, though, but motherfuckers will smash if you got your monkey out like that. That monkey out means something.
I mean, it's not
Even though
like...
the beer can bill bitches, it don't matter if your monkey out. It don't.
This nigga getting ready to go pick up trash after this. He gonna put that fucking vest on right on the side of the truck, nigga.
Matter how much makeup you got on. It don't matter if you got some shoes from Chanel. If you a beer can bill bitch, we peep it. Them little body magics you pull real tight. Well, you talk like this. How you doing? I'm like, yes, you can take me to the room so I can take this off.
Peel out. Oh, anyway. I mean, it's not like it's something new. It's just the age difference, I think, that's throwing people off. But it's not like it's anything new, right?
When you got money, you can fuck who you want to fuck.
Yeah.
Young, old, smart,
cool.
dumb. When you got money, you can fuck the homie mama.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
This America.
Mm-hmm.
When you got money, you can fuck the homie mama.
Apparently, she was friends with her son.
That's a T-shirt.
Apparently, she was friends with his ex-girlfriend. Because you remember, she's a
Put that shirt
basketball
together for me, homie. You already know. When you got friends, you can fuck the homie mama. I want the dude looking mad while his mama cooking for you.
Almost like the Over Your Bitch Crib with that
Yo,
character. I like that girl.
crib,
That woman, tell
chillin'
David. David, I liked that character.
Who
on
was
the show.
that?
That's her oldest son. But that's a young one of them. He's
Oh,
older
her
than that.
oldest son, look. That's her oldest.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Son.
Leave him. Leave us. Leave him. Nah. Take that.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Don't. Leave him alone. Remember, not the kid. Just leave him alone.
Back.
I can't.
Dory.
Stop.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Okay. Moving on. Last story.
They suffer from back. Dory.
Okay, last.
You can look at this nigga's one outfit with his mama and say he gay. But all that gay shit Kevin Hart do, you ain't hearing it.
Story.
Gotcha.
I'm looking forward to this. They're working on it now.
They
It
call
should
him
be-
Tevin Campbell.
Oh.
Tomorrow will bring a new dude and his thing.
Pause.
Make mama sing. It's a feed in the
Tevin Campbell killed that song. It was
Oh,
cool.
he killed all of them. Come
we could look
on.
at him while he was young, but no, when he got older and he sang, looked like he was singing to a nigga.
Stop. Whatever. I love you, Tevin. I love Tevin.
Can we fuck? Hey, cut that. Nigga off.
Anyway, so looking forward to this biopic. This is the Michael Jackson biopic. And of course, yes, there have been many stories.
Is it a black dude playing
Hold
Michael
on,
Jackson?
hold on. Let me finish. There's many stories that try to have covered any Michael stories. However, this one is not just supported by his family and his actual estate, but a family member plays young Michael Jackson. He's being played by his own nephew, Jafar Jackson, who...
That's racist.
Show a picture of it.
With the movie magic of makeup and some prosthetics, is the spitting image of his uncle Michael. Jafar is 27. He is Jermaine Jackson's son, and he's been dancing and acting since he was a little kid, just like Michael.
Hey, boy, Jermaine Jackson hair is the funniest shit.
You see the nephew, right? With the,
She look like a cartoon.
That's him?
Yeah, that's Michael on this side, and that's Jafar on that side. The actor Coleman Domingo, he's the actor who recently played Mr. in the musical of Color Purple. He plays Joe Jackson, and Nia Long is playing Mama Catherine. It's set to be released April 2025. It is directed by Antoine Fuqua. And this will be a biographical musical drama. So it's going to be nice because he's going to be doing the performances, all him, his voice and everything. And it is set to cover Michael's 4-decade career. They just started filming it last month.
What did Michael Jackson tell the naked man in the room? Beat it!
Pause.
Beat it up! No, I'm just
Let's Get Serious is one of my favorite skating songs, Money Mara. That's on my skate list.
Man, I miss Michael Jackson music. He made so many cuts.
At least we still can listen to it. Yeah, I like that. Anyway, so I'm looking forward to that. It looks good.
It ain't too
I'll watch that.
much, or it ain't too much. It ain't too much for me. That's what he said when the big nigga was in the room with him.
Oh, okay.
It ain't too much. Ooh.
And the word of the week is ephemeral.
He better leave it alone.
Uh-oh. Yeah, leave that alone. Ephemeral.
Ephemeral. That's what you give a bitch when you give her something.
Ephemeral. Ephemeral. Ephemeral.
Ephemeral.
A short lifespan, a brief time. So Larsa Pippen and Marcus had an ephemeral relationship. Anyway.
That's fucked up, D. You laughing at that.
I used it as an example. That's all. That's anyway. Thank you. Yes, Don Bishop, ephemeral.
So look, let me ask you a question, D.
Yes, sir.
How many people you think are broke up today because somebody liked something on somebody's page? Because niggas be getting in trouble for liking shit on other women's page. It's funny to me.
I mean, because it's the same thing as like hollering at like, nigga, it all depends the post.
Both people are in the wrong. Like,
why?
Because it's social media and people are just looking. Oh, I like.
Yeah, but that's all people do is just look. That's why you shouldn't even fuck with nobody that's on social media. Like, that should be your dating rule.
So what? Now, did you say anything like, "Ooh, I'd like to hit that" or something? That'd be different. But if somebody just likes a picture, it's kind of like sign of the times. It just is what it is. And then it's also wrong for the other person kind of anyway to let the other person see you doing that. Make a fake page and do that all you want or what have you. But
what is wrong about doing what?
I'm
I
not
have to
even
make
saying it's
sure.
wrong. I'm just saying it just seems weird. Like if you're in a relationship, why are you gonna just keep looking at all these people and say, I wouldn't. I would look. I might not like it, especially depending on what the picture is. If it's a guy like laying back, no clothes on or whatever, kind of, I wouldn't be like, ooh. And then you'd see my name there or whatever. And I might look at it and go, okay. But I'm not gonna go, oh, I like that.
I think it is childish to trip off what somebody do on social media.
It is.
This is what I really think. If a man likes a picture that has to do with a woman, it's because he's networking for his future.
Oh, here we go.
If a woman likes a picture that has to do something for a man, that's a funky bitch.
Of course. He was going to
And
say
she
that.
needs to get played like that until she gives up and y'all break up.
And that's where I'll let you have it, Corey. Hey, Corey, you still one of the funniest niggas to me, right? That's cool. I know how to compartmentalize. But nigga, you full of shit, nigga. You put all your so-called beliefs on pause. And then here's the crazy part. It ain't even like you putting them on hold because you fuck with Kevin Hart. You putting them on hold, and Kevin Hart don't even like fuck with you, bro. You just hoping that maybe one day this nigga hit you up. And if he hit you up one day, you can always say you didn't say shit about him. But we all know that day is never coming. Nigga, we all know that. We know that day shall not come. There will be no day where Corey Holcomb gets to redeem himself with this Kevin Hart situation. Highly embarrassing. But as funny as I think Corey is, I ain't never thought Corey was no genius. I could never get behind a motherfucker's beliefs when you don't believe in like basic family structure. You don't believe in getting married, having kids. Like when you don't even believe in that basic shit, then it's hard for me to even hear you on anything else. Now, this ain't saying that you gotta be married at this point or whatever. Shit could be whatever it is, but you just anti-family. Because being anti-marriage is anti-family. Because how the fuck are you continuing your legacy with no bitch? You literally have to have one to do that. And then all y'all niggas trying to have these part-time legacies where y'all would just have kids to say y'all had them, but you ain't even allowed to see them like that or don't want to. Wanted to. What the fuck do I know? I know I've had a great week. This has been an amazing week. I've had so much fun. That had to be why it's gone so fast. I can't complain. Can't complain. But Corey, I mean, even how you eased up on Shannon Sharp, I see you trying to make a play to get on Club Shay Shay. You trying to make a play to get invited anywhere. You talked all this shit about everybody. Now you can't get on nowhere else. And now you trying to make friends. You told your fan base that you could just survive with them and you don't need none of that money and blah, blah, blah. But now niggas are seeing you compliment Tyler Perry, defending Kevin Hart as usual, apologizing to Shannon Sharp. Hope you've all had a great week as well. As I smoke my last blunt of the regular work week, I got one more day of work myself. But some of y'all, this is it for a couple days. Know you happy, so shout out to you. You motherfuckers who don't go to work, thank God you made it another week. Heyo. This nigga Corey ain't even still in people's lives that he did some shit for, because he ain't with their mamas. I don't know why he would still be fucking with the kids, but the kids have grown up to be like, damn, Corey did do a lot for a nigga. No, they just know not to say nothing because you be acting a fool. Why would anybody else in his life, like especially child wise, say anything about him anywhere? They saw what his daughter got. His daughter obviously just don't give a fuck. He gave her more shots tonight. I'm like, damn, nigga. Shay don't work on Sundays. Chill with the Lord on Sundays. I don't go by nobody counters. I go with my relationship with God. It's kind of how I govern things. I don't have to do my shit in no uniform fashion. Because I'm not a uniform person. I'm a very unorthodox human being. I don't be meaning nothing by it. I just move unorthodox. Don't, don't, don't. Don't. I don't ever feel like no beginning of the week. I mean, I guess I get to feel like it now, but there was a point where I was streaming every day, like for over what, like 500 some days. I streamed in a row. Well, I get definitely what you're saying, where it's like we do know a lot of Corey's jokes are less jokey than you would think. I mean, especially off the strength of, bro, the only chicks he can get that'll literally like sit down and like listen to him for real is chicks that are down bad. And he's even said it. And what kind of life is that? Instead of just getting you one girl, you just running through a whole bunch of girls that are down bad to make as ego projects for yourself. You can keep these hoes out of the shelter. You feel accomplished, like you did something. But that's why I just, I don't ever be on the type of shit where it's like I have to. Once I like your craft, I gotta have to like you as a person because, yeah, like I said, we all fall. Like he said, we all fall short, and I agree with that. But like I said, there's levels to that shit. Everybody not being perfect does not include I'm gonna come public and say my daughter is a fucking bitch and her mama it was just a bust down. I fucked real quick and oh, bro, no. That's different. That's a whole nother level of shit. That's not, oh, I just lost my cool. No, no. Because the mama talking about the mama tonight in conjunction with the daughter is even worse after you had that shit jump off and you claim you regret it and then you go into that. And I can laugh at your jokes, but I can't co-sign to that. And that shit ain't funny to me. Because like he said, the only complaint he had, and I listen for shit like this. If you a parent really trying to get me to believe what you saying about your kid, okay, you got to tell me something specific they did. And it can't be they got at 15 or 16 they got smart one time. So you put them out. They got smart one time. And you just get to go, I was a perfect stepdad / father. Again, how are you protecting and providing when you sending niggas out in the wilderness? You can't be that sensitive, bro. Again, I'm not saying no punishment, no snatching shit from a motherfucker or whatever. Let me get that phone. Let me get this. I get that. But, bro, I can even get you putting your kid out like that. But putting your kid out and airing that ass out like, no, nigga. There's no need. What are you doing that for? It just feels like, bro, he's clearly a person that don't like to be called in this shit. Well, he already now try to take credit for like he already like, yeah, there's niggas live. Like, again, he don't understand anything about parenting where he think he's impacted some kids because he was nice to a couple kids for 2 years or so, and they ain't never say nothing bad about him. So he feels that's enough for him to feel like he's a, they like me. No, nigga, you just didn't matter and don't matter. And then for every joke a nigga laugh at that's in the realm of what's happening in their life, they don't find the shit funny. It's actually devastating. You just gotta ask yourself why you feel like that like to that point. But then it's just weird that I could respect the Kevin Hart shit even more if it was a situation where his daughter was disrespecting him publicly a bunch and he was always defending her. But like, nigga, like Kevin Hart has disrespected this nigga Corey blatantly. Corey calls him his best, like one of his friends, his close friends, and we was hanging out and all this shit. And then he just up and left me. And then he just ran with this story of the producers did it. Even though he's blaming people that came to him and was like, hey man, they don't want you around. And as far as he know, and as far as we know, them people that he said told him, they could have told him that Kevin said it too. But he ain't gonna admit it because he'll say, man, Kevin didn't say that shit. Y'all just saying that shit. You telling me you heard how he was talking about Kevin Hart, and he said he ain't talked to this nigga in years for real. When he talked about when he hooked up with Kevin Hart not that long ago and he got a hug from him, did he mention that him and Kevin Hart talked about anything of substance? He didn't say me and Kevin Hart spent all night catching up. That nigga said he got a hug that everybody could see. Kevin Hart get this disrespect the fuck out of this nigga like that. But his daughter, his daughter got to get a reign of terror. Like, come on, bro, that's corny. That's weak. And that's clear, like, again, you hoping and praying Kevin Hart bless you one time. Because Kevin Hart big enough to make one appearance on this nigga show. Kevin Hart can make one call-in appearance on your show, Corey, and change your life. He could give you some Shannon Sharp numbers. And you ain't even got to ask him nothing controversial. You wouldn't anyway. All these little scraps he could have threw to Corey to put Corey on, and Corey like, no, I get why he ain't do it. The people, even though this nigga said one of the people that told him is a nigga that don't work for him no more. Corey like the nigga from Office Space that's now working in the basement. He asking him about his check. Hey, nigga, I ain't been getting paid. Like, nigga, you ain't take a hint. You don't work here no more. Matter of fact, let us get that stapler, my nigga. I was floored just looking at this nigga like, man, you really be sucking Kevin off, bro. I don't like saying shit like that. I don't like going that far with it. This nigga's just like, nigga, Kevin don't do. He's so generous. He changed his phone number so people can't call him and ask him for shit. Okay, Corey, if he changed his phone number, how is he still being generous? People can't get there to ask him. And 5150 gang, they turned up on this nigga. I couldn't believe it. They wasn't going. I gotta be honest. I'd have kept it a buck if they was co-signing, but they were not. Corey Holcomb could be more of a problem than he is. Like, as far, and when I say a problem, the good way. Something over there ain't right with him. They ain't even paying for a fucking editor. His channel way too big for them to not have an in-house editor editing all his shows down to clips. It is what it is. I can't say I expect very much from a nigga that go off on his daughter like that. But the nigga stand up be funny. Laugh at my pain face ass. Saturday should be fun. I need to get a wrestling. I don't know. Probably just wait for you. What's the play tomorrow? What y'all on tomorrow? / today. Depending where you at in the country. / the world. Because I know some of my people up north in the building. I'm a low key watch Corey Holcomb stand up when I get over here. Playing tomorrow. What good games are tomorrow for hockey? Spring cleaning. I think that's what I'm on, Clay. I'll have to make some studio upgrades. I'm gonna go ahead and do it all clean, super clean. Getting them feet dead. Rest done. Motherfuckers snowed in. Vegas nights in Carolina with hurricanes. Nobody said All-Star Weekend. I'm with you. I don't think I'm watching this shit either. I ain't really watching it in a few years, and I definitely don't want to watch it in that. I'll check out the game for a half a second, but shit. Ooh, I definitely want to watch the Stars game. What time Stars play? They beat the brakes off somebody last night, the night before. They won like 9-1, 9-2, some shit. Recovering from Mardi Gras. Yeah, that shit is it's happening. Happening, rather, is what I want to say. So 2 Central. Where they playing at? Everywhere boring as hell. That's why you got to get out and go to some of your local spots, and you find it ain't that boring. Oh, cool. Dallas Stars game was so fucking fun. That was one of the funnest sporting events I've been to. Just watch a 2020 burger cake. Me, I'm gonna probably collect some money on GTA. Collect some money on GTA and clean up. Try to get some cars ready for next week. Cat Williams March 9th. That should be fun. Bro, they love it. Watch Steph beat that WNBA player. I don't even know if I even want to entertain it. I guess I kind of have to because it's my favorite player of all time after Reggie Miller. But I don't like missing any opportunity watching this kid shoot. You know, he can return 36. He ain't got too many left. So I guess I probably will peak that. Tomorrow should be hopefully it's warmer. The weather got cold today, but thank goodness it ain't do none of that snowing and shit it was doing. Who knows? It was only supposed to be 40 today, but it ain't supposed to like rain or nothing. But I ain't going nowhere. I ain't got nowhere to go. Try to put out a couple shorts, and get ready for work tomorrow. You know me. I had to hit this Corey shit because I ain't want to be fake. This shit bothered me. He had all that smoke for Dave Chappelle, talking about how Dave Chappelle worked with a bunch of gay people and doing shit with gay people shit. But no, Kevin, I understand what you did, homie. Well, why the nigga had on the dress? They got to him. What? Shut up, nigga. The fuck out of here. They got to him. With that hat on, you waiting for the niggas to get to you. Or where'd you get that hat from? Who gave you that hat? You bought that hat, Corey? From where? Shannon Sharp Stylist hooked him up. That came from Shannon Stylist. Allegedly. Then again, I'm probably lying, bro. Hey, man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm getting the fuck on Negroes and Caucasians. Mexicans. Asians, fuck you. Get out. If I ain't name your race, fuck you. Get out. Racist to everybody else. Clee, what if you see Corey in the dress in a couple weeks? Bro, I'll put it to you this way. I already know what it is now. This nigga was in a watermelon movie. This nigga told you about how he dressed up like a Santa because these white people told him to. And then it's like I said, I think the main thing is it ain't that Corey wouldn't do some of the shit that they be wanting him to do. It's just that they not offering that to him. And he's trying to claim that the reason they ain't offering that shit to him is because they know that he ain't about looking like a coon and all of that bullshit. when we actually know that, nigga, it just seems like you unprofessional, and that's why they don't fuck with you. You don't know how to turn being a nigga off. They okay with you being a nigga on stage, but can you turn it off in the room? No, you can't. So if he wore a dress, I mean, it wouldn't be like, oh, I can't watch this nigga stand up. I'd just be like, this nigga sold his soul like everybody else. I don't have to do all these wild boycotts of people and shit like that, because all I got to do is acknowledge what the real is. The real, if he in the dress, that's the real. Nigga, you sold out all the way. Right now, I feel like he's pledging to sell out. I feel like this nigga's pledging to sell out. That's why he's always giving praise to, he don't really want to say shit to Tyler. He came out, he's been flaming Shannon Sharp for months, nigga. And then he want to come out and then apologize to this nigga today? After he saw Mike Epps did it and see Mike Epps basically turned his getting into it with Shannon Sharp into a play. Shannon Sharp never really even got into it with you, Corey. You just kind of like you're jumping in. He's not inviting you on because niggas is gonna tell Shannon, nah, Corey mad unprofessional, bro. Don't do it. You've been flaming this nigga, then all of a sudden you apologize. So yeah, I think the nigga signaling like I'm ready, but Kevin's not coming to save you, nigga. That ship has sailed. Chadrick, CEO, Boston, Clee, Janice, Tasha, lovely. Another great one. Hit that like button. If you ain't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that PayPal Cash App so we get the goal. Man, it's been a great week, bro. God has been amazing, as always. We got one more show in us. So, I'll be here tomorrow. Shout out to all them titties being hugged up in them wife beaters. Female titties. We not talking about them floppy man titties. We not talking about the transgender motherfucker from the whatever podcast. No, we talking about some real nice boobies and wife beaters. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, man. I love y'all to death, man. I gotta go get me something to eat. I'm hungry. You know the drill. Peace.
Only one yucking is Shay Shay. Shay Shay, oh, Taylor Swift running circles around Beyonce. Your boss made you say that, didn't it? Your boss. B-O-T-H-S. Both. You got a lot of fruit booties came on your podcast. That's going to come out soon. Through 5150. Ain't no coincidence you have a lot of fruit booties you interview. Dog, the street's eyes is wide open, man. I'm telling you, you ain't fooling nobody. Shay Shay. Skip. You going through a change. You better go ahead and tell the truth about who you are, Club Shay Shay. Let it be known. I bet you wouldn't answer this question. Have you ever had sex with a man? You know what he gonna say? What do you call sex?
Shout for season,
No bouquet, bitch.
I'm sorry, Shannon.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
just a little bit, Miss George. You have a great one.
What's up?
Yeah,
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah,
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Crushed it. God is great. One more because it's Friday. Come on, man. I love my job. You got a problem with it?
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Shut up. Love y'all.